Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash... What?
Why do you have glasses on?
Why'd you do another intro music after the intro?
No, that's the establishing shot music.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash, our host, talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff, and mostly pertaining around comic books. We've got our host, Ash, pronouns they, them.
What do you have sunglasses on?
The Ray-Bans.
What is going on?
Where are the cats?
All I know is...
Oh, you spent too much money on sunglasses, and now it's everybody's
Ash
problem.
in the morning.
Actually,
Hold on.
What do you have?
Troy and Abed in the morning, at night.
We can't have 4 intros, guys.
We can have as many intros as we choose.
Okay, I'm gonna finish the intro real quick because people keep on cutting off Ayaan. Welcome, Ash, to Fantastic Friends.
we already did that bit. We're skipping the pronouns, I guess.
Nobody has pronouns this week.
My pronouns, she,
No
her.
pronouns.
Ash's
Only-
pronouns, they, them. Stacked pronouns, he, she. Daystar's pronouns, any. Ayaan's pronouns, he, him. We're done.
What's going on with the A in your name, Ayaan?
What are you talking about?
Fancy
Why did
capitalization.
the A in the middle of your name stand up?
Well, the N at the end also stands up.
Yeah, what's going on? What's with this?
We are not focused, people.
Why are you like a scene kid from
who
2010?
watches this
What
show for us
happened?
to be focused? That's the question.
Were we
No,
focused?
the question is actually the
Where we
detective
become-
character from the 80s.
That's the question. I love the question.
It's the fucking time.
Latino from the 2000s.
Guess who doesn't have a gallbladder anymore?
Yay!
The absolute gall of your bladder.
And I'm
Like,
without
don't
my
you
gall
need
now.
gallbladder for things?
If it's healthy, it's a good thing to have, but if it's unhealthy, you're fine without it.
That's
Wild.
I don't like the idea of
You
just
can
having
live
parts
without
of your body that are unnecessary.
We've got quite a
It's-
few organs that are
will
unnecessary.
s-
Your appendix, your gallbladder, your lungs. You don't need them.
Yeah. I will
Yeah,
say,
you don't need
Nemesis, that was not Ashley
You only
at
need
the
one.
desk. That was me. I'm playing with this little metal chair here.
Can we expect to see more racist cats?
What?
We'll see.
We'll
What
see.
racist ponies?
Do you want to talk about the racist ponies?
Racist pony?
I don't know. It's kind of a
Can we
bummer.
not? Okay, can
Yeah.
I command the first topic, which is, guys, I don't know if you know this, but the first sitting mayor in New York City history
Yeah.
has been indicted.
All because of Sabrina Carpenter.
We're so happy for you. Fuck that
Thanks,
guy.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Thanks, Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter has...
God. I hate how that tastes.
It's wild. Like, I have not known the name of any other New York City mayor. Maybe that's a me problem, but also I don't live in New York City. But I do know his name, which tells
There
me.
are
Was it the
America's
trash can
mayor.
thing?
What, you don't remember Bill de Blasio?
Rudy Giuliani.
What?
Giuliani?
Yeah.
What,
how
you
do
don't
you
know?
think- how do you
The
think
whole
he
reason why
turned
Rudy
that
Giuliani is
out?
popular is because he was the mayor during 9/11.
Yeah.
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 Like most politicians hired during 9/11, they just didn't leave.
That's not true.
Well, Bush
Several.
had to leave.
9/11 makes you popular.
Yeah. Unfortunately. That's why I
Anyway,
always,
Eric Adams was indicted, baby.
Woo!
For what specifically? Do we know?
Taking bribes from the Turkish.
Like
The
a lot of
Turkish.
things are mostly bribery charges and election fraud. Well, election campaign fraud.
Cool.
takes bribes from the Turkish.
Apparently, Eric Adams.
And
Yeah.
how does that have to? What does
Well-
that have to do with Sabrina Carpenter?
Why are the Turkish? Okay,
Why do you even bring up Sabrina
there was an
Carpenter?
article on Twitter about pull up the thing. Someone pull up the thing.
Maybe you should read
They were
the
like
article.
investigating the church because Sabrina Carpenter did a photo shoot there, and everyone got crazy about it.
All right.
I mean, it's a
No, she did a music video there, and because she was technically disturbing the church, people. Okay, hold on.
Pull up the tweet.
Okay. There it is.
While you're pulling that up, Farkle, I have autism. No, you don't. No, you-
Okay, so her Feather music video scandal helped help the cops as it prompted them to explore the now demoted priest's alleged ties to corrupted New York Mayor Eric Adams.
I
So-
refuse to get into Sabrina Carpenter music like intensely. Like I've not listened to Feather, and I won't.
Here's the thing.
That's
Here's
fair.
the thing. Taste is very
That's
good,
fine.
and I feel like you would like it. Not the song itself, but I think you would like the music video. The music
music-
video.
I
is
don't like. Oh,
You don't have to like Sabrina Carpenter. That's fine.
Yeah,
I have-
there's no reason to
You
like.
really don't. I mean, like
I
I've
have
been
too
fighting
many.
off with
Yeah,
this.
but you know who's an artist that we all love?
I do like
Chapel
Sabrina
Roan, baby.
Chapel Roan, baby.
Chapel Roan.
Oh, Chapel Roan.
Why is she always in something every single week? This time, I do think like
people decided
he
that
needs
she's
to-
the main character of politics now.
she needs
Yeah,
to
it's
buy a publicist.
No,
Like
she has one. That's
No,
the problem.
I think
Yeah,
she
they
needs
need
to
to
be
be
one.
fired.
As a
on-
publicist, she has.
I think all the
PR
Twitter
team.
liberals are wrong.
I
They
think
are, yeah.
it is very stupid to make a video.
I think all the
about
TikTok
politics.
liberals are wrong. I think liberals are wrong.
I think
Real.
it's very stupid to make a video about politics right after you wake up. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Like, I think generally
You're right. I
speaking,
think she did. I think she did at least have like a script or like a list to go off of.
it didn't feel like it.
Look, what do
I
you want from
understand
Fine.
her?
It was fine. It's not her fault that everybody misinterprets everything.
Yeah,
that
it's
she
not
says
her
out
Yeah,
there.
it's not her fault that
I
everyone.
know, like I watched both of the videos that she made clarifying her statements, and I was like, "This makes perfect sense." And everyone was like, "I'm choosing to believe that this makes no sense." And it's like,
Yeah,
I,
and you
as
mispronounced
someone who
Kamala's
literally,
name.
Like, went to school to understand how to communicate about politics. It did like I understood what was being said, but I have a degree in that, and I don't think that like it's her
No.
fault if people misinterpret her. But I do
Ash,
think
did you have a degree in politics?
it's her.
Did you understand what she was saying?
I understood what she was saying because I also came from the Midwest, and that's just how being in the Midwest is.
I just
Or
think
not that part.
that
What
if
other
you're going
part?
to
They
talk politics,
get her for
regardless of
everything.
your position, you shouldn't, and you should hire someone to do it for you.
Yeah.
That's all. And I think that the more Chapel Roan tries to stress that she is a normal person who needs her space, the more I learn. Like, I don't want to learn about Chapel Roan's personal life. I didn't need to learn about her politics, but every
Yeah.
time I learn more about it. And
I
it's
agree. Like, there's too much
Well,
information
all
about
I know-
celebrities.
All I need to know about her politics is that she's actively supporting and fundraising for Palestine at her concerts. So
I also think that it's fair. The fact that that she fucking started her campaign by making a Chapel Roan edit, it's fair to be like, I don't care for you. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
once the
Also
once
was
the
like,
politics bring you up, you kind of gotta be like,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
it's
like
also just like
video
she's in a weird position where she is very suddenly a very public figure in a way that she hasn't, like, no one's gotten
Yeah.
this famous.
And
She
let's
didn't
keep
have
it
like a slow rise to flame. There's like a chart of her like monthly
There's, like-
Spotify.
and let's keep it a
listeners,
buck.
and it's like,
and fellas,
it's
let's
one
keep it a
huge spike.
and let's keep it a buck. A lot of people who are viciously like against her right now are Zionists.
Yeah, like
every single time someone
Yeah.
criticizes her on Twitter, people go into their profile and then find out that they're a Zionist, and it happens every time without fail.
It's so funny.
I do think, yeah, like a lot of people are criticizing her just because they disagree, and I do think that she's wildly misinterpreted. But I just felt like watching that 3-minute video elaborating was rough for me personally. And
Yeah.
It's fine. Again, you don't have to like Chapel Roan. You don't have to like
I don't-
Sabrina Carpenter.
I
You
don't
don't have to
like-
like anybody.
I don't
Pop
dislike
star. It's
Chapel
fine.
Roan. I like Chapel Roan.
She
I'm
deserves.
someone who is addicted
Yeah,
to the
no,
spin. I'm addicted to how you spin political kerfuffles, and someone should hire me on this. This
Yeah,
is my
again.
official job pitch.
Okay, Fizz brings up a good point. If Trump catches heat for using music without permission, Chapel can and should have a say on how her music is used by Harris.
Yeah,
I think, but also I think it would be a bad look for Chapel Roan to try to sue Harris for that.
No, I don't think she. That's why I don't think she. How she did it was the best way possible, which was
Like it's
not-
just
I
not.
think the best way possible for her to have done it is to hire a publicist and
she
sue
has one. That's the thing.
a better publicist, as Rena said, and she needs to also sue Pop Crave for libel because this is getting fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Pop Crave has to be sued for libel.
I don't even know
think
what Pop Crave
80% of it
was
is because of fucking Pop Crave.
I will know. The only thing I know about this in relation is like a friend sending me the elaboration video and like secondhand knowledge. I do think. I've been following it pretty much since it started. What keeps on happening is she does interviews, and Pop Crave cuts out the important bits of what she's saying, and just goes with that. So like she'll say both sides are bad, but she'll say something like very like, yeah, if you have that quote all alone, then that's gonna make her look bad.
Yeah, like that's the thing I mean, right? Like I never say the phrase both sides are bad because it comes with an implication of like centricism, and that's not accurate to what my position is.
Yeah,
and I think that's fair.
Saying makes people think you think both sides are equally bad. No, both sides are bad. One side is way worse than the other,
like,
but both sides are pro-genocide, which is like a weird.
One
I'll
side
say
is
something
bad,
like-
the other side's not doing anything. So
I'll say something like just because like democracy is that threat doesn't mean that like the Democrats are above criticism or things like that. Like I don't know. I'm always going to be.
But also, you got a degree in politics.
Yeah. I got a degree in picking
Also,
out the way that people phrase.
She's doing a sit-down interview that is being posted with like a full context and then being cropped out of context.
Yeah,
Yeah, like if you read the original Guardian interview, she is very clear on what her position is. She does it very well. She is like clearly a very intelligent woman who is just nasty. People are being so mean to her.
It's
Why
just
would
the
I
way
read
this
an article
organ.
when I can just read tweets about that article?
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the inherent
They
problem.
always try to they try to cut it out and make me think that I think Coolsville sucks, and
That is the exact situation that she's going.
That's what's happening.
someone edit this this live.
I definitely don't think that she's perfect by any means, but I definitely think that there's nothing that she's doing that's particularly wrong the way that people are making it out like she is.
Yeah.
I'm excited for her to release new music. I hope she gets
That
to
would be
that
fun.
soon.
I hope she gets that. I hope that they don't try.
hope
I'm
they
waiting for
never
that. That country album is going to
Actually,
slap.
no. Chapel Road, if you're watching this random podcast, please just get off the internet. I say just give up now.
No, fuck those people. She should not have to get off the internet to fucking exist.
I think that like he's made it.
People
clear
are still
that
going to be
he
saying
doesn't-
mean things to her. They are the problem. They should be
are.
I
fucking
don't
normal.
disagree that they're the problem, but I also think that Chapel Roan has made it clear she doesn't want a parasocial relationship with people, and like the best way to do that is to stop being online. Like,
Yeah, like.
But that sucks if that's the
Unfortunately,
price of fame. I want to
Well,
look
like,
at memes on
to
Twitter.
be online, you just don't need to be a public person facing online. We all have alts.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have an alt.
Chapel just
actually.
needs an
I have an
alt
alt on Twitter.
I don't have an alt Twitter.
that no one can find.
You had an alt, you deleted it because it was your
have
alt
to
is your
change
first
Twitter.
deleted account.
You are
Booster
also-
Gold
you also
previews.
don't- Okay, I say
Okay.
that. You also don't have mental health issues.
Fuck the
that
lesbians.
directly
Talk about Booster
correlate
Gold.
to being in stress.
I have an anxiety disorder. What are you fucking talking about?
You have an anxiety
Okay,
disorder.
Booster
Heard
Gold
it here first.
previews.
Zach has no mental health issues, guys.
Yeah, Sack doesn't
All
have
right, DC all in. Am I right, fellas?
all in these nuts.
Oh, it's been 15
No, wait,
minutes.
I don't want to do another argument. We're going to look at that shitty Twitter thread of Comic
Okay,
Rex,
yeah.
and then we can talk about Booster
then
Gold.
we'll-
All right, let's get into it. The glasses are coming off of this one.
This is the must-read comic. Here, I'm gonna.
Everyone's been
Okay.
dunking on
watch
this.
it.
All right, let's do it. First of all, this is not an attack on the Dark Knight.
No, this is.
Guys,
No,
come on. Guys, it's a
everyone's
playful,
been attacking them all day.
guys,
There's
it's a
five people
playful,
watching this.
it's a
fine.
playful little jab. We
Look
don't
at how
mean
many
nothing
people
against.
Are already jumping them. It's fine.
No. Oh, I have not read this at all. This is my first interaction.
Okay,
This-
then this will be fun for you.
I I hate this Big Barda costume. Hot take. I hate their skimpy red bikini. Anyway,
Yeah, the bikini sucks.
Let's go.
Well, I like it when Jack Kirby's drawing it.
I don't. Jackie flopped in this one. Rest in peace. Love ya. You flopped on that one.
The sauce because he did base Barda off of his wife. Okay, he gets lost.
He gets credit. He gets.
Yeah, Jack Kirby's allowed to be horny for Big Barda, but I am still gonna be like, this is a little distasteful, man.
This is a little too far.
Barda's allowed to do what she wants.
Barda's not real.
that is what people always say about like, oh, I don't like this female character, and they're like, she can wear whatever she wants, and it's like, well, no, she is a fictional character.
Yeah,
she never wears what she wants. She wears what other people want her to wear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she wears what the men who draw her want her to wear.
The only one who's allowed to draw Gooner material for Big Barda is Jack Kirby because that is his wife.
Can we not refer it as Gooner material when it's Jack Kirby?
Yeah, no.
I
don't lie about my one of my favorite artists.
You've been on this page for a good 2 minutes.
All right, just get to Injustice.
Okay,
just get to Injustice.
No.
Hi, Harley.
Yeah, the first recommendation is Injustice.
It's wild. Your first recommendation is a non-canon tie-in comic.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of this.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to talk about women before we get into the whole list because it's not going to be the last.
Okay,
there's no women on this list. There's one woman on this list.
So Injustice, all right.
Wonder Woman book on here,
which is crazy.
I've heard we
should specify. We should justify this is not a comics you should like jump onto if you're first time reading comics. This is his list of must reads.
Must reads for DC fans. So like the assumption with those kind of lists is that you've already read a couple. You're already a fan of DC.
Yeah, but
I think there are a large portion of DC fans who don't actually read DC comics.
All right. Now Injustice. Now Injustice.
Who's read it? Anybody? Show hands.
I have.
Anyone
Actually, I have.
I've read panels of it.
All right.
Yeah, I read the Booster Gold panels.
I will say, it's a page turner. Say what you want about the quality of the writing.
We're talking about a Tom Taylor book positively for once.
Okay, hold on.
I like Tom Taylor sometimes.
It's good for an alternate universe that's tied into a video game where I don't really like the politics of the
All the designs were ugly though.
I accidentally got really into it, and I have read most of it. I think I got up to year 3 before I quit.
I read all of the like Injustice 1 comics when I was into it. Like I think it was 5 years that they did. I will say some of those years were a bit of a slog because at a certain point Tom Taylor wasn't writing it anymore. And like, oh god, it's not as much of a page turner anymore. Like the Injustice comics, they just throw shit at the wall, and it is fun and cathartic. Like they do insane shit. Like the death of Kyle Rayner in this book, like shocked me when I first read it. Like that was so brutal and fucked up.
Yeah, I would not recommend anyone read this book.
I mean, I think
the next one. It's a long list, y'all.
Yeah, we have.
Kingdom Come. That is a must read.
That is a must read. Yeah.
I feel like this is like basic bitch shit though.
Yeah, but like must reads are basic.
I don't remember it.
I consider this recommendation akin to Watchmen. If you need justification for the medium having value, yeah, Kingdom Come's a good place to start.
Also, if you devoid of a good superhero story, a good story, like just like it's not so much a deconstruction of superheroes, but more like in that same realm. Like this is like a decade after Watchmen and more an analysis of how superheroes can thrive even with the deconstruction era, like all these gritty 90s heroes and everything. It's a whole thing. I love this book so much. I love Alex Ross and Mark Waid.
Been like a Batman v Superman one.
This one wasn't Batman v Superman. I don't think. This was. It was Batman does play it. There is like a bit of a Civil War type thing with the heroes, but Billy Batson plays more of the role as Superman's like antagonist in the final battle.
Okay.
The Dark Knight Returns. That's basic, but like also The Dark Knight Returns is a good story.
Here's my hot take. I would not recommend Frank Miller as a must read for anyone just because of the Frank Miller-ness of it. I think there is an audience that enjoys this. I think if you do like Batman, you shouldn't read this.
I say like
yeah, there's a lot of. I read a lot of Batman comics because I like Batman. I have not read. I don't think any of the Batman books that were on this list.
Yeah, I'd say like this is like baby's first. Like it's usually this, The Killing Joke, fucking Batman Year One, like
this
baby's
is like
first edgelord.
You Google like what it's like
Batman
what
iconic stories.
Badass Batman comics. Like you go on a screen.
It does make me question when you do.
List.
When you hit Kingdom Come, Dark Knight Returns, if you've read the books you're recommending.
Yeah.
But like no, but here's the thing: these are easy access books. These are like miniseries. These are not
but
like.
Then they don't need to be wrecked. Is the thing?
Okay.
Yeah.
See what's next.
But they're must reads. They're like iconic stories. Batman Year One. Jesus Christ!
I know I have to read this one. I haven't read it.
I'm currently reading it.
You've been around comic fans for a while, but like don't actually read the comic books.
This is actively a jumping on point since this was the first Batman story post crisis, I believe. So
it's
it was
also
just
an
a
origin story.
Yeah,
like I'm willing to read this. Like if I was gonna get into Batman books and I didn't know anyone that was like really deeply into Batman, if Daystar was dead, this would be.
Daystar also doesn't give us Batman recommendations.
Daystar, if you want to be
actively,
I don't think Daystar wants us to read their favorite comics.
I just don't have any that I think you guys would like. If I find one,
okay, fair enough.
Daystar, I recommend you stuff that I like all the time that you end up hating. That does not stop me from recommending more. But who's to say
you've ever actually read it?
Yeah, but I still like them.
Fine. Maybe I will read Batman Year One. I won't read this.
We'll recommend something to your face. He's never.
Alan Moore.
Alan Moore is like
Alan Moore doesn't even like this one.
Oh yeah, this book. Here's the
we're
thing.
not allowed to call him sexist about it because he said sorry.
No, we can still call him sexist about it, but like also he acknowledges it's also sexist.
You get more.
I will say the dynamic between Batman and the Joker in this book is an interesting character piece that they do here. I like a lot of the writing that was done like near the tail end. I like a lot of the story ideas that are spawned from this, but I fucking hate what they do to Barbara Gordon in this book. Basically using a long time established character. Beautiful. Yeah, what's funny is that Brian Bolland, he's the one who came up with the story idea. He just needed Alan Moore as a writer to come on board with him for this one. Yep. Yeah, Alan Moore was already out the door on DC. The Watchmen debacle already happened, and like this was Alan Moore writing this was a favor to Brian Bolland. But like the treatment of Barbara Gordon as a character, not even as a character, just like a prop, an item, a plot device. It's disgusting. And while I'm glad we got Oracle out of it, it is still one of the worst examples of how women are treated in comics.
Yeah. What is that Oracle book? It's like Oracle Year something. That's really good and actually written by a disabled writer. Yeah, I have to. Huh?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
that's what you. I don't remember
the Killing Joke.
I think the fallout of the Killing Joke and how people like sort of write around it is more interesting than the book itself.
Yeah, I will say there are a lot of writers who try to make Joker's potential backstory like his actual backstory, which kind of defeats the purpose, and I hate it. Anyway, next thing.
Oh, speaking of potential backstories. Oh wait, no, it's not here yet.
All right, okay.
This is good.
Well, all right.
This is fine. It's written by Dan Jurgen, so I
will say. I would recommend this only in the same way that I recommend the entirety of the Superman Triangle era. Like, don't start with Death of Superman. Start with the 1991 line of books, and then work your way down towards 2001. Because
you really need to get attached to Superman before he dies.
Yeah,
do you need to get attached to Superman? I feel like he's a character that you can already be attached to pretty well.
Yeah, no, this sold well for a reason, because it's like the death of a major hero for like one of the earlier times in comics history when they made an event. But still, I would recommend like the Triangle Era, like reworking this into an actual recommendation. Read the Triangle Era of Superman. It is such an easy way to get into Superman comics, and I love it so much.
Right.
Death in the Family. Not a bad recommendation.
Feels so generic.
I think you have to go into it with the context that
crazy place to start.
The UN ambassador to Iraq.
Yeah, there's some weirdness going on with this, and I think it's
Iran.
I think it's weird to recommend Death in the Family without any of the like lead up to it. I think if you're gonna recommend Death, you're gonna recommend Death in the Family, you probably need to like here are the Batman
Justice
books.
League International.
No, stop it.
No. It's funny. I can't really speak poorly on this book because it is a good book, but also I got a poster signed by the artist of this book. So
I think for me, as someone who's never read this book,
shout out to Mike DiCarlo. Also, donate to the Hero Initiative.
Everyone donate to the Hero Initiative right now. Don't give us money.
Oh, it's that tragic arc that
I read. All right, so I read this as like a trade paperback a while ago. I think it's a fine book that you can read on its own. You don't need too much context because the context is it's Batman and Robin. It is.
You need the context of Justice League Annual #2.
Stop making this joke.
But still, like you don't need. I don't even think you need that much context on the character of Jason Todd. It helps, and it is the culmination of that character. But I think it does a fine job on its own of telling a story of Batman losing one of his most iconic partners.
I think the Batman comics are the best when they are like balancing that thing.
Anyway,
versus hope and joy.
I love how this is back to back.
I've not read.
I love how it's like the Batman books are just like 1-2 punches, like killing joke. Dark Knight Returns.
That is one thing I find interesting about this list is that most of it is centered around like characters dying, and like those. I think like there's this. I don't know. This weird impulse to not recommend anything fun. I guess like these books are all good and well written, sort of, kind of. Some of them aren't. Some of them very much aren't.
I want to hit a book that I don't know or like I wouldn't expect on this list. Like it reminds me of there's a How I Met Your Mother joke of where they're looking for the perfect burger and some dude in another booth is like, I can't help over here, but I think I know your place. It's Five Guys. And then Marshall gets really upset and he's like, oh, I would never have checked the #1 burger in the Zeitgeist book. Like, hey, if you want a secret to a good cup of coffee, Starbucks. And it's like how I feel about this, where it's like, yeah, okay.
It's kind of just like it's like the most impactful comics you can think of.
Yeah. And it's like these are the ones that DC intentionally markets as their
only
most
things with like the most consequence you can think of.
And like a lot of these feature iconic characters, specifically with this one, Red Hood and Jason Todd, who has become a fan favorite over the years.
I'm gonna give you a spoiler for this list. It's mostly Batman.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
Well, guys,
I don't think.
Guys, look at the handle.
No.
Guys, look at the handle of this. Twitter
I know,
user.
but marketing this as like a must-read for DC. This is a must-read for new people who are new to Batman.
All right, I will say by the end of this, we should just start spouting off like different DC recs. We'll wait till the end of the list.
Stop and listen. Use our listening ears, folks.
All right. Next up. Not a bad recommendation. It's a good story. I'm not personally a fan of Batman mob stories, but I think this one does well enough of a job at it.
PH? Why the hell would you name your kid that?
Yeah. Next. Let's go, baby! Well, would you look at that? Well, would you look at that, Daystar? You guys are gonna figure out why this is funny to us next week.
You don't need to read this book.
You don't need to
It's so good. Well, it's an okay book.
Nice. It's an okay book.
All right.
I'm gonna have Avery beat.
Ayaan will say books he never read.
I've read Flashpoint.
I know, but I'm saying is you saying it's an okay book and correcting yourself is like damning praise. Like,
look, it's a fun little adventure. It has unfortunate consequences for DC as a whole, but anyway, next. I've never read this.
I really enjoyed Dark Knights of Steel specifically because it's like that terrible kind of fan fiction that I love. It is slightly out of character. It's just medieval times, and Wonder Woman kisses girls, and that's all I need. That's all I need from my fan.
You did good, Tom Taylor. You did good.
But there are too many Elseworlds on this list.
Yeah, Elseworlds are weird to recommend as must reads. Is this a fun read? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's the thing.
A lot of DC fans have a lot of criticism of how these characters are characterized? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of recommendations I see people do are Elseworld stories, only because like most people are familiar enough with the characters, and for some reason, a lot of Elseworlds are popular. And it's not even just Elseworlds; it's like big crossover stuff, like the Power Rangers crossover. I know is popular because people love Power Rangers, people love Justice League.
That was going to be my rec.
Yeah, just like
we all get one must read at the end of this list where we give our own personal must reads. Only one book.
All right.
What if someone says your book?
No one's going to say your book.
All right, next.
Next one.
Ash, I don't know how to work Ash's computer.
Yeah, fucking MacBook user. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. No, scroll. All right, All-Star Superman. Good book.
Good book.
Okay.
That's the...
It's a DC compact. It's a fine book.
All-Star Superman is mid as hell. I never got the hype, ever.
I've read all of it.
It's a good jumping on point.
It didn't feel... It was like, okay, it was one of the first Superman books I ever read, and it was like, and like, that's not the reason why, because everyone's like, oh, it's for Superman book, I love it so much, and it's like, I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. It's like, meh.
It's like, it's the 12, like, what was it, of Hercules?
Labors of Hercules.
The 12 Labors of Hercules, but for Superman. It's like his last. It's his last ever mission before he shakes off the mortal coil. It's a good book. Grant Morrison understands why Superman is such a good character. They throw in a bunch of fun element from the Silver Age, which is a Grant Morrison staple, and I think the Frank Quitely art is just really good.
The art is good. I'll give it that. All right, next one.
All right, this one I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, not this one. The next one I'll rant about. Never read Tower of Babel. I will get into JLA at one point. I've spent the past year to get these suckers into JLI. I will get into JLA at some point.
My friend Miranda is obsessed with this book, and I don't know if it's positive or negative.
Hi, Kyle.
He's there.
Hi, Kyle.
This is
Batman could beat anyone with prep time, though. So
yeah, this was the origin of that. Batman has
that's
plans.
Stupid. Fuck this book then.
This was the story this was the story that revealed that Batman has plans to take on the Justice League contingency plans just in case any of them.
I always think that's so stupid.
Stupid. Okay, fuck this book. Fuck this.
What is this?
Identity Crisis. I did read it. Fuck it. Okay, we'll take this minute for me to rant about this. Identity Crisis. It's one of the...
Go off, King.
All right. This feels like a strange little stepping stone for DC in the early 2000s. It's basically, you know how Heroes in Crisis is the way it is for the 2010s of DC? This is what Heroes in Crisis is for the 2000s of DC. It's supposed to be a little murder mystery of what happened, who killed Sue Dibney, and we get horrible revelations of what happened in the past regarding Dr. Light. We have
which Dr. Light, the good one or the shitty one?
The shitty one.
I don't care about him.
Yeah. We have like the whole thing about Batman getting his mind wiped so we can set up Infinite Crisis, or like the OMAC project. And we also have I forgot, Jean Loring, the Atom's like ex-wife, turned out to be this psycho killer, and it's just like a dumb, stupid little murder mystery. I hate it so much. It did give us that. I will say it did give us that one panel where Martha Kent says, "Oh, you think Batman's parents lets him out at night," or something funny like that, and then Superman just has this like bewildered face on him.
DC can't do murder mysteries apparently.
Yeah, both this and Heroes in Crisis are like, fuck, like murder mysteries that botched it. Oh yeah. Thanks for that. They also overpowered Deathstroke for no reason. Apparently, he could take down.
They don't know how Green Lantern ring works in this.
Yeah, he just randomly disabled a Green Lantern and a Flash. Fuck this book. I never read the Doom that came to Gotham.
I don't even know what this is. Why does Batman have a gun?
It's a Mike Mignola story. It's like a horror story for Batman.
Never heard of it.
I know there's an animated adaptation of it.
All right.
I don't know what that is.
Well, I guess I asked for something I never heard of.
Well, there you go.
Let's find a single book that doesn't have Batman in it. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. We got
it. Recommending Watchmen as a DC.
Here's the problem with this.
Why did they use the movie poster?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so weird.
This guy has not read Watchmen.
Don't worry about it.
It's not good.
So yeah,
I haven't
like
it.
I feel like that. I think
Tiger can go fuck himself. He thought Night Owl was a fucking Batman parody. Is a Ted Cord parody. Get your facts straight, Snyder.
Ash. It can be both.
No.
Yes, it can.
They're all parodies.
No, like Alan Moore himself said, Rorschach is basically what if Batman was like a real guy who just
Rorschach is Batman and the Question. Night Owl is not Batman.
Like it's not they're not exactly 1-to-1 with Charlton characters. They're original characters on the.
No, they're not.
See the comments under this
one.
one.
Moving on.
Oh, there it is.
Never read this one.
Oh God!
I don't like how
everything about the poster tells me that the cover tells me I shouldn't be reading this.
What if Batman was the bad guy and Joker was the good guy?
And the Joker was also a cop.
Joker was the good guy. Yeah.
Never read this one either.
Well, it is about Batman being part of the cops and also okay.
Don't they take on? Doesn't he take on Jack the Ripper in this book?
Maybe. Maybe I should check it out.
I've heard
that looks fun.
I read some of the newer one. Some of the newer one is good. I've read the newer one.
This also has an animated adaptation.
Yeah. Next one.
Well, that's why it's being recommended, I guess.
Never read this one, actually.
And then Our One Woman.
It's a pretty basic recommendation, though.
It's pretty basic.
Although everything that's good about it has nothing to do with Tom King.
Art looks fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I've heard very good things about the story, so.
It was one of the few times that Tom King does a good book.
I think it's odd to recommend a Tom King Supergirl story, which is good. Like, you should read this. It's the one good Tom King book, but no Wonder Woman. Like, an egregious amount of Batman
you know why?
books.
Because he read it because it was a Tom King book, not because it was a Supergirl.
That's what I said when I first saw this. I'm like, your ass probably just likes Tom King.
Like this is the kind of I still think about like when this is about the other company, but someone was like, Al Ewing's about to write Thor, about to become like a huge Thor fan, and this kind of thing about like when you read a famous author's work on a book and you have no frame of reference for whether or not the character's in character or not.
I like Ram V. I'll say that first. I think Ram V is a cool guy. I will say I've had people literally say that to me about Ram V's New Gods.
All right. Let's get this next one over with.
I think we can just say fucking stuff.
I don't even think Jeff Johns has read this one.
Yeah.
I don't think
Did Jeff
any
Johns
must
write
read
this?
can be this like poorly for you.
This is a must read for you.
This was incredibly poorly
I've never
received.
read it.
DC fans don't like it. Joker fans don't like it.
Chip
It was
Zdarsky brought it back.
Yeah, you know how bad this shit has to be that they took this plot, like this hanging plot thread from like DC Rebirth or like whatever thing they got it from. It was like how many Jokers are. Yeah, Darkseid War. Whereas like it's a hanging plot thread, and they just decided to make it a black label book. So I don't even know if this thing is in canon or not. What is this book?
I think
Didn't it have Jason Babs in it?
Anyway,
Yes, it did.
It had Jason kiss Barbara, and Barbara be like, "Ew, I don't know about that one, buddy."
No, but then he left her a note, and then some.
it was
janitor
already
picked
pushing it
up.
when they made her start kissing Dick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Should have kept her kissing Ted.
Barbara's
Anyway.
already Fatal Robin with that.
Barbara has been shipped with every
No.
Batboy but Damien.
Damien.
Yeah.
is
I
different
would
because
fucking
Damien is
hope
too
so.
You
Yeah,
don't know.
people
She's
do
gonna
ship-
be DH. She's gonna be DH like that.
People
one
do
day.
like the Batgirl people ship Damien with is Stephanie Brown sometimes, I think.
That's weird.
No.
I thought it was
Damien and Stephanie. They either ship him with John or they ship him with his actual love interest.
No, like you have to.
Well, it's less
understand.
of a ship, or it's less of a ship and more of an implication that Damien has like a little boy crush on her.
There, you have to understand.
I think
the
that's
power
fine
from
and
people
fun.
from people who don't read
Which
comics,
is what
you have
it
to
was
understand the
with
power
Dick
of-
until they had to age her down to make her.
You have to understand the power of people who don't read comics going, boy.
You could tell how
Boy.
fucking like nothing this story is. We are not talking about it at all.
I kind of want her to like
Let's
be
scroll. Let's
DH
keep
enough
scrolling. Let's keep going.
I kind of
Scroll
want
to
her
the
to be
next
DH
one.
enough to date Damien. So
Hell
they have
yeah!
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
I wanted to be real.
jump to this and not like. Isn't there one that's just Godzilla versus the Justice League?
No.
All right.
This is-
Godzilla versus King Kong versus the Justice League.
Yeah.
Because
I can't-
it was made to tie in with
Godzilla, New
Godzilla.
Empire.
That sounds
Uh,
dope.
All
This
right.
is a
next-
sick Godzilla though. I love Godzilla covers.
I've never read it.
Okay. All right. Now hear me out.
Is this good? Yeah. Is it a must read? No, I think there's better evil Superman stories. And it's not even an evil Superman story, really.
Yeah. I read bits and pieces of this, but I watched the animated adaptation of it instead.
I was gonna say you should just watch the animated version of it instead.
Yeah. One little side tangent on this one. How the fuck did Russian Batman take down Wonder Woman? How did that happen? How did he subdue her? That made no sense at all. He doesn't have the ninja training. He's just some Russian guy who has bats as his thing. Fuck that. Like, I hate that so much.
Good. W take Ayaan.
Batman Hush. Good story.
Is
It's
it?
less about the
Yeah, I like
destination.
this one. I like
It's
this
less
one.
about the destination and more about the journey, because it's a fun journey that Batman goes on.
All the girls are in it. All the girls are there.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is Harley
That
Quinn's
checks
first
out for
comic
why
appearance.
Daystar likes it.
No, her first comic appearance was
No.
was like post No Man's Land.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think her first appearance was in Harley Quinn #1. It's a thing. It was like a Harley
I
Quinn
think she
one
had
shot.
like 2 in Batman before that, but like most of her first appearances are they gave her like a solo book immediately.
Like her official transition. Her official transition was like that Batman. Like it was that Harley Quinn one shot in the 2000s that led into the Harley Quinn series that was I think the Dodsons worked on.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
It's good,
technically her
cute.
first it's all like she transitioned from Batman, the Batman TAS comic fans, and then she got put in books.
Anyway, yeah, Hush is a good story. Not read this, but it's a fun little story.
It's got Mixus Piddlix on it. I'm sure it's fun.
I haven't read it, but from what I know about it, it's created very annoying Joker fans.
Oh,
who cares? It's
if a comic creates more, if a comic creates more Joker fans, it has committed a sin. So
look, guys, can Joker just be a funny little guy sometimes?
He's not the main character of Batman. This is a shit book to recommend. Don't ever recommend the zombie event.
You really hate zombies.
Zombies are fun.
No, fuck this book and fuck the other company's version of it. This is awful. Close that. Fucking stop doing this to
me.
Stop it! You're scaring him.
The Black Canary gets to be. I like the Black Canary gets to be Green Lantern in this.
Woo! That's not how it works. That's not how it ever works. Shut up with the my fate would be Green Lantern. Shut up!
She overcame great fear.
Green Lantern ring.
Yeah, my fave's a Green Lantern.
Yeah, she has to date Oliver Queen.
And then that's it. That's the last.
And then this is also
click on the.
Oh, that is the last. Yeah.
Click on DC's real quick.
Why are we clicking on DC's?
Just look at the reply.
Yeah. Oh no, there isn't. Okay. Because sometimes it'll continue afterwards.
I will say that is a good point. I think this is better than the other company's zombie story.
Okay, let me say this about
the other company's zombie story is like 20 years old.
Let me say this about if you are going to make a reading list for the whole company, I think you need to limit yourself to 3 books per character. So like if you have more than 3 Batman books, more than 3 Superman books, you're creating a reading list for like a specific character.
It is like wild that there's no Wonder Woman books. There's
no Wonder Woman. There's no Green Lantern. There's like 1 Justice League book. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
There's no Titans.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no Teen Titans.
And like
I think this person has missed DC for Batman.
Yeah, like if this thread was just here a list of comics that I really, really like, instead of just like must reads for any DC fan, because I feel like when you're doing that, it becomes a bit of a mess as a list.
Hyperbole for the sake of the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this is very baby's first comics, but or like more like baby's second comic, maybe.
Yeah.
So everyone now needs to pitch what they would put on a must read for DC Comics fans.
You get one.
I'm going first. I'm picking Justice League International.
I think I agree with this. I wasn't going to do it for mine because I felt like it would be too easy for us, especially since our opener is Justice League International. But I as someone who doesn't enjoy team books from either company, Justice League International managed to strike a really good balance for team quirkiness and fun and just a good dynamic among the team that I was like, I think I like team books now. And then I tried to read other Justice League books and I was like, this is fine.
Yeah, like I would okay, like let's do it as like recommendations to someone who has never read comics before.
That sucks. Someone who is very familiar with comics with DC, but they're like, I want to read more.
Yeah, just like a must.
Someone who really likes the animated series but has never read comics.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, it's still a newcomer.
Sure.
It's that your choice.
I think I would go with my personal must read is Action Comics 2016. 993 to like I think it's I like it.
I like
it in them, but also I think it's a really interesting. Superman.
I was so ready to be like, yeah, Action Comics 2016, based answered.
Okay, but Action Comics 2016 is very long, so I picked the one that is my must read, which is a really interesting look at Superman and putting him with a foil of Booster Gold. Shines really interesting. Puts really interesting ideas on both of them. I think it's both like a good way to show off that Booster Gold is truly a evil Superman character, but like in a way that's not edgy.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's less cool because he can't grab him by his cape.
This is true. I mean, if I can add more, since I only chose like fucking 7 issues. Also read the Booster Gold Volume 1 so you can see Superman.
You get one. You get one.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm going to suggest Green Lanterns. I think it is a very good book. It's a very cute book. It's one of the books that got me into comics. Admittedly, I think it's less newcomer friendly than it initially appears, but it has 2 co-leads that are very great and very cute together, and they very fit. Maybe skip the bipolar arc. Maybe skip that one. But overall, it's a pretty decent book.
I agree. Green Lanterns was so fun. I love Green Lanterns now because of that book.
All right, keeping in theme with the Rebirth era book recommendations, I would say Super Sons. Super Sons is what got me into DC Comics.
I bought issue 1 of that.
It's fun.
That was the first DC book I read.
Yeah, it's such a fun book with great art with Patrick Gleason, and you have Peter J. Tomasi writing the book. You have George Jimenez. You got a fun dynamic with this Bruce little baby Batman and this little baby Superman, and they go at it and they become great friends along the way.
I always forget that I'm in terms of reading comics, I'm like a step below Daystar, but I'm not at the point where a lot of you guys are. Because y'all are my first comic was Super Sons, and I'm like, mine was Tiny Titans. What is going on?
That wasn't my first comic, right? We don't need.
My first comic was Spider Ham.
Oh, what? Oh,
my first comic was Adventure Time Comics. I think.
I don't remember.
Oh my god, you're a baby.
Yeah, you are.
I read a lot of
exactly who I'm talking about.
I read a lot of graphic novels.
Well, hold on. Do we count? Wait, hold on. Do we count? What was it? Captain Underpants.
No, that doesn't count as a comic.
That's a book.
Okay, now do we count Bone?
Yes.
Bones was. I think Bones was originally published serially. It is by Image, right?
Well, yeah, I got mine from the library at my school.
I loved those books as a kid.
I got mine from my local library.
You know what's funny? I picked up volume 6, I think, of the book. I never read any Bone stuff before it, but it was.
I read them super out of order. I didn't know how it worked.
Again, you say your first DC book is Super Sons, and I'm like, what?
This reminds
me
of
first DC book was Tiny Titans.
We get it.
Adventures in the 8th grade.
We get it. Your parents were supportive of your interest.
You started reading in the 8th grade, man. That's old.
No. That the book was titled Supergirl Adventures in the 8th grade. I read it when I was in 2nd grade.
I don't know how old I was, but one of my first comics was this gal right here, and it sealed my fate.
Wait, we didn't get to Daystar's must read for DC. Can we finish this bit before we start doing nostalgia?
Nostalgia. It's hard because all the books that I like are ones that I wouldn't necessarily give a general recommendation for because most of them require a list of trigger warnings. I'm trying to think of a fun one that I would recommend.
You can just be honest.
What's your must read for someone?
I think it is kind of a rough read.
I
would say that the 2000 Batgirl run can get a little bit rough, but I think it is a good basic thing that people should read, and it's a very good book. So
Cass's original
Batgirl run.
Yeah, that's a great run.
I've
read some issues of it, actually.
Justice League International.
It's not super. It doesn't get super dark either.
We got Justice League International, Action Comics 2016, Green Lanterns,
Super
already
Sons.
Forgot Ions,
Super Sons,
and Batgirl 2006.
I would consider this a pretty bad.
Yes, we got a little something for everybody.
Rena, it wasn't 2006. It was 2000.
2000. I mix up my years. Yeah,
2006 was the redemption. Oh no, yeah, 2006 was the redemption after Adam Beechin fucked her up in Robin.
Yeah, it was.
Jeff Johns did that.
It got bad.
It was Adam Beechin. Jeff Johns had to pick up the slack.
Why are we reading Tiny Titans right now? You're reading Tiny Titans.
I just want to read Tiny Titans.
I accidentally. It's a funny story at a Baltimore Comic-Con. I was like, I didn't know how to talk to people there or talk to artists, so I had this like very awkward interaction with the artist behind Tiny Titans, where I
talked to him too when he was he was at C2E too.
I cringe at myself every time I think about this, but like I look at his stuff, I said like, "Oh, you're the artist behind Tiny Titans," and he's like, "Yeah, I am." I had nothing to follow that up with. Like, okay. No, wait, I didn't even say that. I didn't say you're the art. I asked, "Are you the artist?" And then, like,
he said, "Yep, that's why I'm at this booth."
I'm like, I felt like such an asshole because I had nothing to say because I didn't actually read the book.
Like, Dark now.
I only know Tiny Titans from
it's funny how sometimes you.
Tiny Titans. Meanwhile, in Titan's Tower. Hello, Bob. Hi, Bob. How are you? Nice to see you, Bob. Hi, Bob. My name's Bob. Hey, that reminds me. How come Barbara Gordon's not on our team? Yeah, she should be here playing with us. Maybe we should call her. You got her number? No, but Robin does. What? I'm trying to do like the girl. What was that like? Matt Chapman, Homestar Runner Girl Squad thing. Man, it took forever to get your number from Robin. Yeah, Babs, I think he likes you or something. Don't worry, it's just a friend.
Why am I not on the screen if I turn off my camera?
I'm not into short pants anyway. It's cute though. Sure is. Giggle, giggle. Wah. Wah. No, that's all. I can't do this, Ash. We can't do this. We're killing our audience.
Let's read Bones. Ayo.
Okay, so important question here. This
we were
needs to
going
be
to talk about Booster Gold.
But like whenever I turn off my camera, I disappear. Why is that?
Do you have a
I don't know.
Do you have like a profile picture?
Yes.
Turn off your camera because the thing is we can still hear you.
Yeah, I know you can still hear me.
Yeah.
I'm asking because like
Okay,
Squid's
so-
gonna
Hold on.
I think this might have been a me thing because like I thought I was doing it for me specifically. When I did this in the settings where like if I turn off my camera, because I did like hold on. Yeah, it's in like general settings where I turned off audio avatar. I thought it was just going to be me.
You did it. You did it for all of us. Hold on.
I'm just asking because
But it's general.
when Squid shows up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I fixed it.
Okay.
Thank you. Do we want to talk about the new Booster Gold previews? Pull them up. Pull them up.
Girl voice.
Stack this.
Woman voice.
You have to send it to me.
You sent them to me.
Guess we're showing my Twitter DMs. Then.
You don't need to do that.
Show your Twitter DMs.
Just pull up this tweet. Don't show your Twitter DMs. Okay, so Booster Gold has been getting a lot of previews for the All-In special, which makes me hopeful that Booster Gold is going to be more important. And also, we got the old logo back. Let's go!
Yeah, let's go, baby.
What was the new logo?
The new logo had that like ugly star and like the tech stuff.
Huh. Anyway, Guy Gardner sucks.
This is fun. I like Booster saving kids from like a fire.
Yep.
I think that's great. I think him doing things that are like low key is always fun.
I say we should have made Skeets his original 80s design. Make that a little flying ball.
Yeah, I miss I don't love this design of Skeets. I love that he's a little bit more circular now. He used to be more of a square. But I do miss
like a CD player now.
He looked like a CD player in Volume 2. He's less of a CD player now.
He looks like he would scratch my Backstreet Boys CDs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like he looked
the perfect orb that he was in the 80s.
Yeah, he used to in the 2010s he was more of like a PlayStation, like a Blu-ray player. Now he's like a CD player from the 2000s.
Yeah.
I feel like in like another like 10 years he's just gonna turn into an iPod.
I don't want him to be an iPod, I want him to be an orb. Or an egg. I really like the animated series version of him where he's an egg. And then we've got this. Okay. This is not a hot take. I've made a video about this earlier. Superman does not fucking... Some of my peers see Booster as a joke, but I was always saw someone with the best intentions. No, you didn't, Clark. No,
okay,
you didn't.
So if we could rework this, like to make it...
If we could rework this, I would just make Martian Manhunter or Batman say that.
No, what I mean is, like, try to recontextualize what this means for the past Superman and Booster Gold, like, them talking to each other things. When he says, like, I always saw someone with the best intentions who sometimes got in his own way. That ... is carrying a lot. Like, that ellipses. Yeah. Like he had good intentions. Like he's thinking about that time that like a war despot was giving his side of the story on a war. Like he had good intentions.
He's a dad now. He's trying to be less judgmental. like
you know what?
No, but here's my hot take. Superman is erect. We see it. Okay.
He looks.
Booster Gold is a very attractive man.
He's proud of it.
Happened.
I've Superman.
Okay. Here's what I'll say about this. I don't think it's interesting for Superman to believe that Booster Gold has pure intentions. I think it diminishes the fact that Booster did not start with good intentions.
I think it's really funny if Superman just forgot that he hated him. Just like, because like Booster has done a lot, and considering death metal, everything. Considering death metal, everyone remembers like everything beforehand from past events. So everyone has their memories. So Superman recognizes that Booster Gold is like a heroic person now.
How is Ted Cord still alive?
But like, I think even like action, like
does Ted Cord know that he died?
Yes,
it's not important right now. Okay. Yes, we do know that from Heroes in Crisis or whatever the fuck.
No, I don't trust the Tom King book.
Okay, but like, I do think even like we have like action comics, like I said, where Superman doesn't believe that Booster has good intentions even after all this time. I think it's more interesting for Superman to say, I didn't trust him because he just was
a dick.
Like a show off. Yeah, he was a dick. He was a show off. He was a glory hound. But now I can see that he does have pure intentions, that his motives have changed, that he's gotten better. I think that's more interesting.
What does the rest of this page look like?
Zoom out.
All right, let me try and dub this. Oh, that was nothing. Just a day in the life of Booster Gold. I know I'm on your turf. Next time I'll leave the life and cat saving to you. Wait, am I in trouble? I swear, whatever Ted told you was a lie. Mostly. Calm down, nothing like that. In the past, the Justice League hasn't always welcomed you with open arms. You've had a few ups and downs over the years, but I kept my eye on you. Your growth as a hero is unquestionable. Here, you earned this. This is it. And it's like his Justice League membership ID.
Again, here's the thing.
This actually works a little bit more because Superman is saying, you fucked up. I knew you were a fuck up, but I kept my eye on you.
Yeah, I think it's one thing for Superman. I think that this would be more interesting if Batman or Martian Manhunter said it.
Yeah, I feel like this is a lot of Batman saying. Like, this really fits Batman. I think for me personally,
don't have to involve Batman.
It's weird treating.
He was on the Justice League International.
Yeah, but what's funny,
the Justice League as like some
we all make mistakes.
Really important thing, you know.
I think that's what this.
Well, it is. It's the premier superhero team.
Yeah. Is it? I feel this is the same.
It is now. It wasn't back in the 80s when Booster was on it.
Well, it was. No, like they did make that joke. They did make that joke with Hawkman. Stack, they did make that joke with Hawkman. It was like, you know, when I was on the Justice League, it used to mean something. Like, we used to be the best of the best. and then Batman said, "Lighten up, will you?"
Especially because it's like the unlimited era, where like there's a billion heroes on it. I just kind of feel like Justice League is a thing anyone can be on, you know?
Well, I like it when it's like this because I think like Justice League. I like it when they're a team, but I also like it where it's the idea of you're a hero who's a part of this like almost like a firefighter a thing where like it's not so much one team but an organization of people who are out there to just help. And I like Justice League Unlimited, and I like the idea of them all having like a place to go, almost as if it's like a Star Trek thing, where like it's a starship with a group of like hundreds of people on board ready to help.
I really like this page.
At least the future remembers Jessica Cruz.
Yeah.
Where's Simon? I really do like this page. I like that the like 25th century outfits have stayed consistent. I like that the time sphere is here. It's looking more time sphere-y. I like the museum of the superheroes in the future. This is a beautiful spread, of course.
Anyway, wait, hold on. I accidentally didn't do it right.
What is John Stewart?
Take Gordon back to the league, baby!
Wait, hold on. Go back to John Stewart. What is he wearing?
Where's John?
Other side.
Oh, there he
top.
is. Up there.
That's his war journal costume.
What's his what's with the line? They're just lines.
They changed up his costume recently.
Also, right next to I do like how next
Hal Jordan fans complaining that he had white boots.
I like his white boots.
I like his white boots
No,
too.
that's Kyle's shit. It's Kyle's.
It's his Silver Age look. That's how he's supposed to look.
Yeah, that's
that
was Hal's things first.
Hal Jordan fans were mad because he's allergic to swag.
Yeah. Anyway,
I like it because it matches his gloves. It breaks up the color. It's a good suit design. It's just
what
good
color
suit.
is it supposed to be? I'm so
okay, tell Hal Jordan fans that then, because they're just
fuck is Swamp Thing doing there?
They let everyone on this
Justice
League.
Everyone. Look,
all right.
This
So
is the important thing. A lot of the Justice League International members are back, including Dr. Light.
Dr. Light guy, we can see fire.
Right
okay, hold on. Look at Donna Troy real quick. This is something I've been meaning to like. All right, how are we feeling about this outfit? Because I usually prefer Donna Troy when it's just like just the star. If it's going to be that black star look, I like it when it's the type that like covers up her neck.
It should go all the way up to the neck.
Yeah.
I feel like this makes her too similar to like.
It looks too much like a normal shirt, and like they try to add the stars and the Wonder Woman logo to like make it look more superhero-y. But I would prefer that they take off the big stars and just keep it like she has a spacey design.
I kind of like the big stars. I would remove the Wonder Woman logo personally.
Yeah,
it feels weird. It cuts off the middle.
Also,
of the stars.
yeah, Khaled is now Dr. Fate.
What color do the Hal Jordan fans want his boots? His boots to be?
I guess black.
Green, I think.
Isis back. Why is she over by Dick? Put her back. Put her on the other side.
I don't know why she isn't by fire, but honestly, I do appreciate a little separation between them.
Yeah.
Sometimes characters become match sets, and that's the way it is.
Well, Booster's fucking late, so
Detective Chimp is there.
Yeah, as he should be.
Who the fuck put a monkey on the Justice League?
I think they need more monkeys on the Justice League.
There's not that many good monkeys.
Oracle is right next to Batman, which I think is funny.
I like how this page has at least 2 homosexuals. This one panel.
Technically, this should have 4, but
nothing but.
Hello,
where's Harley? Where's Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn's not on the Justice League.
No, not Harley. Not
Where's
Harley.
Mom?
Oh, that Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn.
I'm talking about Mom.
Be more JLI book or JLI books.
They really should deal with.
Every time I see Alan Scott, I just get pissed off.
You're like, where are his wives?
The thing is, for me, I cannot stress enough that if Doy B. Dickles knew that Alan was a homo, Harlequin should.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, there should be 4 gay people.
I don't think so. I think she should be allowed to hate his guts.
I don't think
she should be.
gay.
If she's gonna be a villain again, she
gay
should get
son
to be
thought daughter.
about it. I think that would be
she's
great.
not gonna be a
Daughter
villain
can also
about
be bi. Those 2 descriptors.
They've made her a worse villain. Off panel.
Wait.
Wait, I want to keep talking about Booster Gold. I'm sorry, Daystar.
Okay.
I like
Booster Gold.
I like this one where he says, like, I thought it would be happy, but why do I still feel so lost? I'm holding out for a Booster Gold mini or like more attention to him in sort of unpacking whatever's going on here. But again, I stand by the fact that he shouldn't be in the Justice League.
I have said it
Where
before.
is Jaime?
I'd rather them explore how he feels being in the Justice League than just like have him deny
Where
it.
is Jaime?
Yeah, where is Jaime?
I think
He's a
Jaime's
child.
fucking dead.
No, Jaime was also in these
I
previews.
forgot. He's in the previews. He was discussing with his parents whether or not he wanted to be on the Justice League. So it's very likely that we could get a Jaime book later and have him outright just say no to the Justice League.
Because my parents said no.
Yeah, no, he was like
My
having
mommy
like,
said I
nice
can't
sit
be on the
down.
Justice League.
Yeah, he was having like a nice sit down with them. Like, what does this mean for me? Because like, to be fair, because of the recent Blue Beetle solo, Jaime's had to have a lot of growth. And he is an adult now, but he's also having to worry about college. He's having to work, like, there's a lot more factors into play versus like most of these are either superhero legacies or adults who don't have to worry about that.
I mean, Jaime's also superhero legacy, but I know what you mean.
But I meant by superhero legacy, I mean parents are
So-
superheroes. Parents are also here.
So
'Cause
how
I'm
long is it going to take?
Damien.
How long is it going to take till we get Martian Manhunter back into his original outfit?
Yeah, where's his? Well,
hate this
okay, he
outfit.
is skimpier.
His titties aren't out. His thighs aren't
titties
out.
are out. His thighs aren't out.
Well, I want to see some collarbone and some thigh and some ass, John.
This is why we need a Maxwell Lord redemption.
I want just two stripes and a cape.
Yeah.
I don't know why they keep on trying to put him in more clothes. Like, no one recognizes this costume.
Who's behind Tim?
That's Steel.
Yeah.
That's Natasha
Uh,
Irons.
Steel.
Oh yeah.
I think I want Booster Gold in the Justice League for like 5 issues and then he quits.
I will say though, I am glad for the lack of other Batman characters. The only two who are here are Dick and Damien.
What I also
And,
would
I guess Barbara, but I don't really count
And-
Barbara.
Also Tim.
Huh? Oh.
Barbara's
Wait, where's Barbara?
Up there.
Barbara's
Where's
standing
Barbara?
behind Batman.
Tim.
I don't see her. Hold on.
She's
It's
not
weird
in
for her
costume.
just being normal like khakis.
I think you know what? This makes me happy because at least we're getting closer to
Put
her
her
being
back in the chair.
Because
I
she's
do
a
feel
villain
like,
and she's
who
not
is that?
Batgirl.
Like,
Well, here's the thing. A lot of the superhero community recognizes Oracle.
I feel like
that's like the
obviously
opposite of
Barbara
what Oracle needs to be. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing. She's kind of like their
Well,
their guy.
Her girlfriend's on the team.
come out to the superhero community.
Yeah.
I feel like
like-
superhero identities need to
What?
be less.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
At least Batgirl's, or at least
What?
Oracle's girlfriend's on the team.
I like how in
We're
Young
just gonna ignore
Justice,
him.
Dick Grayson keeps his secret
With
identity.
her shitty
from-
boyfriend.
Yeah, with her shitty husband.
The thing that
Come on,
I'm
fellas.
excited about this because I feel like I like when there's a variety of things happening. I think there's going to be a lot of stories.
Oh, I forgot. Jaime is in the second issue of Justice League Unlimited.
Hmm.
Can I finish speaking?
Sorry.
Bitch.
I have a
Sorry.
feeling that a lot of the characters here that I care about are just here for the group shot and aren't actually going to get to do anything cool.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. I miss the days of sub Justice Leagues. Like, I wish there was like the main the main Justice League, and then you had smaller Justice Leagues underneath it, so that the characters had more page time.
Well,
Yeah.
the way I would go about it, make the individual issues like extra length and have like backup stories for different characters.
I imagine that's probably what they're gonna do, or they're gonna do like a lot of more episodic stuff similar to the cartoon. But I would like I don't know, like back in New 52, fuck New 52, but we had a Justice League, and then we also had a Justice League International, and then like even before that we also had like Justice League, and then we had another Justice League where it's
Justice League of America, Justice League Europe, Justice League International.
No, that yes too, but like even like in the early 2000s, we had like Justice League Generation Lost.
Do I hear any love for Justice?
Is this the Mark Waid one or is this something else?
Is this DC
the
All In
special?
Yeah.
So I don't know who's on it. I forgot.
But is this like setting up for the Mark Waid thing, or is it a different
setting
Justice
up
League?
the Mark Waid book?
Do I hear any love for Justice League Detroit? Where are the vibe
Justice
fans?
League Detroit too. I think making one of them just Detroit
here.
is funny.
Right. Not here.
As far as the Justice League can get into Canada. Legally.
Do we have anything else on the agenda?
Someone who is on the cover of the Justice League book, apparently, who's not in the group shot.
Oh, you wanted to talk about Jaime being
Sapphire.
there? Oh, Star Sapphire's not there.
The first issue apparently also isn't including her, unfortunately.
Oh, I guess she just wasn't used to being a hero.
They said that it was. They said that it was, but Mark Waid also did. Like, anytime he like, there was a clip of him where he's like naming all the people that are in his Justice League, and he did accidentally just call her Green Lantern and be like, "Oh no, wait, it's Star Sapphire. Never mind."
I think you should just start calling her Green Lantern and just never elaborate.
Yeah, let's just see what happens.
Thank you, Green Lantern.
I'm Star Sapphire. I'm not even green. What are you talking about?
Booster Gold just goes like at first day, huh?
I don't want Carol Ferris and Booster Gold anywhere near each other.
No.
You know what? New crack ship.
Yeah, I can.
You can't do this again.
Now that we're getting more Booster Gold, allegedly, hopefully, I don't know, there seems to be some character moments in these previews. Do you think we're going to figure out who Rip's mom is?
It's Ted. We already figured this out.
No, like the real canon answer.
Our Sapphire, baby.
Yeah, we just figured it out.
That's how he knows Hal Jordan.
We're going to kill Daystar.
Let's go, baby.
Rip Hunter was the Antichrist that...
All right, pull that group shot back up, and we'll take a look at all the brown-haired people, all the people that could potentially be Rip's mom.
Okay, so we have.
All right, let's look at all the women. Donna Troy.
Okay, Ted Cord.
I would hope that Donna Troy. Ted Cord's our most likely option if we're being real.
The Black Canary.
No.
All right, Power Girl.
It's DC. No one has brown hair.
Power Girl.
No, not Power Girl. They interacted a little bit. I don't think any of these people could be Rip's mom. I think they're probably. I am praying.
Yara Floor Wonder Girl. Wait, how old is she?
Wait, if Rip Hunter has brown hair and both his parents are blonde, doesn't that mean one of them dyes their hair?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Booster
So it's Black Canary, isn't it?
No, it's Ted Cord. Ted Cord is the only viable option on this page.
In Blue and Gold, he had red hair because they were really implying that Trixie was his mom. And you know what?
But here's the thing. Do you know who also had red hair?
Okay. I want Trixie Collins back so bad. I hope that with the popularity of Blue and Gold.
I'm Rip's mom. I birthed him from my mind vagina.
Real Andrew, you know?
Yeah. You know what? I think it would be an insane pull for Trixie to just like come back and be Booster's love interest. Cause like
Trixie?
Yeah.
Like they brought her back in the Blue and Gold miniseries. I love her.
Here's the thing. I think Dan
what is up with Cars design
for him if he doesn't make Booster and Ted.
That's not true.
Design, you know?
Yeah, this is their current look in Action Comics right now.
I'm not a fan.
I think it's.
I don't like that they turned. Like, okay, I like Power Girl having the jackets. I don't like all of them fucking having the jackets. Like, it should stick. Stick to Power Girl and Khan. That's the only two who should be allowed to wear jackets.
Is Khan here?
Khan's not here.
No.
Nah.
Which makes sense. John also isn't here.
Why is this bitch here then? Like, why's Tim here?
Batman couldn't find a babysitter.
Yeah.
That's why all his kids are here.
Couldn't
find a babysitter for
Cassandra can be left home alone because she can microwave pizza rolls without.
Jason is kind of doing his thing somewhere.
I forgot Alfred's still dead.
Alfred's dead.
Forget about that.
Yeah, I was definitely referencing that.
Alfred being dead
it has been.
I will say Cassandra Cain definitely cannot microwave her own pizza rolls.
Cassandra Cain's with the Birds of Prey. She's at Big Barda's house right now.
Did Cassandra Cain learn how to?
Big Barda can make her pizza rolls.
Big Barda would not babysit.
Well,
I
now
don't
that
think she has.
Well, no. If we wait, did Cassandra Cain learn how to what?
She might have
read.
Yeah, she thanks to that Batgirl 2009 series or 2006, it was revealed that to get into the retcons and why she acted the way she did in Adam Beecham's Robin run, they had it say that she learned how to read and write, just like offhandedly,
and that made her evil.
No, she didn't become evil until Slade hopped her up with evil juice.
She got evil juiced.
I
think that it's fine if she doesn't. I think it makes sense for her to like not. Maybe she like gets like a certain level of literacy, but I don't think that she should be.
Like it's not an all or nothing.
Yeah, like Adam Beechan. For
it's
all
also
the
hard, like as an adult, to learn how. It's a lot of work to learn how to read, and it's something that
you know what I know.
I feel like
I know what I'm about to hear, but from Rena. But she learned Navajo, like in that Robin series, she was leaving notes written in Navajo.
I don't even know. I didn't know. I don't remember that. You could have.
She couldn't read. By the end of that first series, like she couldn't read at all. Like she couldn't read a single word on a page one time, and it like fucked up a mission. So like to be like, oh, it's just she doesn't have any struggles with it at all.
And Barbara was mean to her about it.
I mean, like I said, there's levels. It's on all or nothing to reading. Maybe she reads at like a 3rd grade level.
Yeah, adult literacy is really hard to develop. It's hard. It's so much of America is illiterate, and we don't talk about this.
Like she didn't learn how to speak until she was 18, I think. Like she started like saying some words when she was like 17, 18. So it having some of that, having like some of her mutism still be a thing, I wish was still a thing instead of just having her always talking full sentences.
Yeah, I agree. I think she's a really interesting character because of her limitations.
Anyway,
Anyway,
we don't need to keep talking about boosters. Fine.
Which Flash is that? Is that Wally? I think it's Wally.
Let me zoom in.
He's got the eyes, so it's probably Wally.
It's Wally.
It doesn't matter. They're all the they all are the same. They look the fucking same, and it pisses
me off. All the Flash look fucking the same.
Let's just say, let me just say, at least the Flash was able to find.
They all wear the same costume.
Kids.
It's Wally because the bell. The bell is different.
Yeah, you see, you don't understand Daystar. Wally's is a little bit of a deeper red, and also
no, that's bullshit. Fuck off.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, the actual answer is that Wally's belt.
No,
the actual answer is Wally's belt is 2 lightning bolts, while Barry's belt is 1 lightning bolt going around.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Bart's Flash.
Bart is easy to look at. Wallace West, easy to look at.
I refuse to remember these men's names.
Real. Don't.
Fuck these fast.
The only ones that matter are Bart and Jay Garrick.
No, Ariho.
Sure.
I don't even care about
that. That's not a man.
Oh, that's not a man. No.
What?
Speaking of Jay,
only one you need to care about.
I stand by the fact that Wallace West is agender. I like that.
No, you're right.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. And it is funny that Wally calls him Ace.
I don't even know who that is.
All right, time to pull up the Flash comics.
No, please.
No, just kidding. I'm pulling up.
Why did we sleepy by? I don't know.
Can we pull up the book that Ayaan told me to read, where there is like one girl Flash, and she shows up. Oh. She straight up shows up for like the first time near the end of the series.
Why would you open Teen Titans Rebirth?
No, because
she yells girl power, and then her clothes fall off, and it's.
You're looking her clothes do not fall off. She changes costumes.
She changes costumes into a costume where she's almost naked.
Maybe it's just.
Well, she's
wearing a Speedo and short sleeve shirt.
Yeah, we'll have to pull up.
She's got her tits out, and everyone else.
I think when you make all of the Flashes covered, I think you need to commit to that.
She's the one woman in the. other than the little girl, she's the one woman on like the lineup of all the Flashes, and she's the only one that's wearing.
No, wait, hey, clothes. Ash, can we pull that up, please? Because I want to see the visual.
So it's Flash Rebirth.
Flash Rebirth.
Oh.
Not to be confused with the other Flash Rebirth.
Did you just search Flash?
It's
Flash Rebirth. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
Not that one.
The Flash Rebirth. The Flash Rebirth.
What the fuck do you mean, the Flash?
DC has shit naming conventions. We've been over this. Search the actual thing. Okay, there it is.
No, it's not. That's not it.
God damn it. That's not the...
Search it, please.
No, we don't need to search it. We were almost there.
Damn it! What are you doing? Rebirth!
The lid.
No!
God
damn it! I'll pull it up.
2009.
It's right there.
2009.
Next to Aquaman. No, right below it. Right below it.
Down one.
That's the one.
All right, what issue?
I want to say 5. It was near the end. It might be 4, but we'll see.
I enjoyed Flash Rebirth.
I love
Can we
this
zoom
cover.
out a little bit?
Wait, no, hold on. I love this cover. I want to talk about it. This is a callback to the Flash of Two Worlds cover. It's a funny bit. The Flash of Two Worlds is the first multiverse story that DC ever did. Hold on.
And Alan is hung.
Yeah, he is. Hold on.
So it's like time. It's like this guy who's the Flash, and then this guy is like backwards Flash, and he's going through time to fuck up his life.
Yeah.
Because fuck him specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his entire personality.
He's the number one hater of DC.
I just learned that. I never met the man.
So yeah, here's the cover. Let me see if I'm sharing screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like it's a dark cover.
Yeah, probably the most famous Flash cover of all time.
Yeah. And it's a bit that he just punches him and lets the guy die. Yeah, Max Mercury and Kid Flash.
Woo.
This is mom who gets murdered assumedly by his dad. It turns out that was a lie. But I think it's weird that he was so
it's wild how like
getting his dad out of
show
jail.
of like how good and nice Barry is that he believes his dad despite everything is there. This is a fine costume.
Okay, so this is her initial outfit. I like this outfit.
This is a great outfit.
Weird.
I love it.
But I like this outfit.
She's on the
this is a good outfit.
I see Liberty Bell all the time.
She shows up to pick up the little girl Flash. She shows up to pick up the little girl Flash because she just got her Flash powers. So now she's like, oh, we're gonna go join the fight with all of the Flash boys. So that's what happens here. And if you go down, there's
she yells girl power.
They show up, they yell girl power. And then the next time we see her, so they're all changing their costumes. And then this is the lineup.
Hold on.
And all of a sudden her clothes are just like mostly gone.
Max Mercury didn't change. Kid Flash didn't change. Iray did change.
It's only the girl
suit.
Only the girls changed.
Only the girls changed.
Wait.
Zoom in on her costume.
I think their costumes all changed a little bit.
No, so
her costume is crazy.
Yeah, it's hideous because she's got a khaki Speedo on that is almost her skin tone.
Hold on.
Yeah, I thought she was wearing long pants for the
and then just like a super low cut top. A low cut like t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
Has one of the most iconic costumes.
Low cut girl cut t-shirt. That looks cool as hell. And I'm mad that they're like, no, fuck that.
I remember her having
girl power.
Stay up there.
Because I remember her having a better costume in the 90s. It's similar to that, but like better.
Pull it up, Ayaan.
Hold on. Let me just make sure it's the right one.
Remember, he said better. He said better.
But like,
like if you look at every other one of the Flash guys, like
when you Google costume, what you get is cosplay.
I'm exhausted.
So take that out. Liberty Bell 90s.
It was Jessie Quick I was looking for in the 90s because that's her superhero identity.
This goes so
Are you
hard.
talking about this one?
Let me see if this is. I think
that's not Liberty Bell. That's Supergirl.
No, that's a Supergirl fan page. But
Oh,
See, that's good because she just has like a Flash costume on.
Yeah,
I like
that's the one.
crack in the Liberty Bell.
Yeah. She's still mostly covered except her thighs.
I
are
understand
like
why
that.
they want to change Liberty Bell's costume because I did not know that she was a
It
Flash
is-
character for the
It is very funny. Like I forgot she was Liberty Bell as well because like her parents are two different Golden Age superheroes, Johnny Quick and the original Liberty Bell. So like she's just kind of shifting between like the identity of Liberty Bell and Jessie Quick. So
she should just be the Flash. Just
nah.
I'm always a fan of a jacket. I love a jacket.
Yeah, jacket.
But don't you dislike the current Power Girl outfit?
I have Squid.
That's because her titties aren't out enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem Daystar has with the
in the
current
way
Power.
of the titty.
No, I
I
hate
hate Power Girl outfit because it's
I hate Power Girl's
Tasteful
costume
titties.
because her titties are out.
Boo.
No,
I don't know, they fix it a bit. Like
That's
it's not
most
as
of the
ugly as
spelling
it
of
always
boo.
was.
the titty window.
Boo.
No, don't remove the titty-o
Because
window.
they could just make
What
it
happened?
all white up to the top, and I think
I hate
that
the
it
titty
would have the
window.
same effect.
What if they made it bigger?
They did that. They did that
No.
several times, and it sucked every.
I will
single
say-
time.
I'm a lesbian first and a
Guys,
feminist
guys,
second.
Guys, how we feeling about Max Mercury in the back? My man, Max Mercury.
I think he's
He's
gay.
the only one
I hate-
also showing
like,
a
he
little
showed,
bit of
like,
skin.
The issue before this, they were like, "We're gonna save you from the fucking Speed Force dimension.
I
You're
thought we
coming
would
back
do-
on with us." And I'm like,
Jade-
"Great,
I
now
didn't
there's
read
5
mine
of them
yet.
that I have to
That's what
pretend
his costume
to
is.
care about."
I thought we were doing this next week. I haven't read mine
No,
yet.
no.
They're not jeans, it's blue
No,
Spanish.
this is not the
We are.
Squid. This
are.
is not the book I told Daystar to read. This is a completely different book that, that she's decided to.
Yeah, I don't think
bring
this
up.
has anything to do with Flashpoint, does it?
It is.
There are more than one flashes here, and I
Okay.
feel like there will be a point in the story.
Nemesis does bring up an interesting
And
point.
it's evil Nemesis too. It's
Black
the one with-
Canary and Big Barn are war.
Thank you for the JoJo icon on this one. The JoJo
I think-
icon makes it so
I
much
think
funnier.
that pretty much did happen in Birds of Prey recently.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but- yeah.
Wait, when?
Also, how we feeling about the difference between Barry and Wally's costumes?
I think
So
that
we-
all the flashes
I think
are
these were
except
drawn
for
by
two
two
of them.
separate artists and they photoshopped them together.
Yeah, it looks weird. I think we need to figure this out. I think one of them needs to get a more distinct costume, or we need to kill Barry again.
No, it's funny because it's the same way
One
you
of
could
us
tell.
is gonna have to change.
It's the same thing of how you could tell. Oh.
Hell yeah.
That's
How you
all-
can tell what?
I had been looking for this for a while, and we went to Jungle Gyms, and I just found it.
Ash was
Should we
not
open
paying
it up and
attention to
test
what
it?
we were
I don't
talking
think
about.
it has the batteries.
What
So
were you
anyway.
saying, Ayaan?
Yeah, it's the way you could tell the difference between. It's the same way you could tell the difference between Reverse Flash, Eobard Thawne, and Professor Zoom. It's the eyes.
No,
Like-
That's
it's not
fucking
the eyes.
hard. That's
It's-
bullshit and it's bad
the
visually.
It's literally just the belt. It's the belt. It's the belt and the lightning bolt, but the belt's the easiest way to tell.
It's stupid.
That's
it's the
dumb.
Flash
Yeah,
It's
and the
stupid. One of them
Flash.
should die.
More visually
At
distinct, or
least
kill one of them.
should die.
I do think bringing back
No.
Barry Allen was a bad move, but also
Everyone say the funniest way to kill Barry Allen again.
Struck by lightning.
Porcupine quills.
it was me, Barry. I jerked you off so much.
Creeper with a brick.
I think he should
Oh,
come
wait,
in.
no. He gets
I think he
struck-
should go out the same way he came in, struck by
Through a
lightning.
pussy?
Stuck in one of those glasses.
Yeah, let him die by pussy. That'd be great.
We want Barry Allen to be unbirthed
No.
in a non-Black Label book. I don't think that's happening.
Make it happen.
I think they should transport him
Make it
into
happen.
a like digital world, like a 90s video game type thing, and then he dies to like a basic enemy like a Goomba, and then like that he just stays dead like that, anticlimactically.
It was me, Barry. I jerked you off so much that you had a heart attack at super speed.
So I have fucking limited time, but I want. It's a thought that entered my brain because I just got a comment because I did the video of like the Archie thing where they turn Knuckles into Jotaro from JoJo Part 3. And someone left a comment being like, well, who should Silver be? Someone flip to my screen real fast.
Yeah, hold on.
I would love for Silver to get squeezed into this gay little outfit.
Hey, that's Power Girl's outfit.
Power Girl if she's
That was
playing.
thought. Power Girl. That was
More men need titty windows,
Girl,
and that's
she's
my
saying.
hot take.
I don't know if Stack heard the things I said about this, why I brought this up.
Putting Silver in it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I did the Knuckles as Jotaro video. This is the protagonist from JoJo Part 5. So
You know what?
Someone was like,
Silver
who would
does
Silver
need a
be?
titty window. Yeah. Yeah.
Golden wind.
I love
I
Silver
mean,
the Hedgehog.
Sonic
y'all.
has one.
Sonic eternally has a titty window. It's always hanging out.
Shadow has like a fluff window.
God.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, I'm so happy that I have my Godzilla box.
Golden wind.
I am so fucking happy that like everyone is reading some Sonic thing, or most everyone has read a Sonic thing at this point. I know Ayon's keeping up with IDW.
Why
Stack's
aren't you reading Sonic?
well, the cool kids are doing it.
All the cool kids are reading Sonic.
I don't want to read.
I read Sonic 30 years later.
Why not?
Yeah.
They're not all
I
hedgehogs.
can't get into them.
Can't get into the hedgehog?
I can't get into the hedgehogs.
Have you ever watched Over the Hedge?
You read the fucking like the annual and you really liked it. I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. That is true. That was the one
what if-
Sonic book I read, and then I also realized I don't think I can read this long form.
Ash, what if I got you to read Tangle and Whisper?
Lesbian.
Lesbians.
Okay, here's the thing. You guys are all approaching this wrong because I was a fan of Sonic as a kid. I liked Amy Rose.
Oh,
What if I got you to read Tangle and Whisper?
Read my fucking favorite arc then, Treasure Team Tango.
Fine.
Are you pulling it up right now?
Maybe.
Not now.
Not now.
Reading it mid-live stream.
We're not doing
You
that.
can't
We,
search Treasure
we
Team Tango on Read Comics Online.
Okay, hear me out.
It's Sonic Universe 21 to 24. It's
Hear me out.
Blaze is in it also, and I know you liked Blaze.
21.
21 to 24. All right, we're reading it right now.
No.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah. Squid finally got it. Squid finally gets it.
This is
Squid gets it.
this is what we.
My favorite girls are all in it. In Sonic, I guess, but I guess
He's not in this book at all. They do gags at the end where Sonic's fucking pissed he's not in it. He's like, "This is like the third story in a row I'm not in." And then Knuckles opens a window. Is like, "How does it fucking feel?"
Sonic is good, actually,
Is this
y'all.
is this
The
Sonic
internet
with
owes
Prey?
the Sonic fandom an apology. This shit fucks hard. I love Silver the Hedgehog. He's so stupid. I love a stupid. Telepaths are much more interesting when they're dumb as fuck.
I loved the reaction I got when I posted the Shadow the Hedgehog animation that came out this week from Daystar, being like, "Is this what Sonic's always like?"
I like Shadow a lot. I like Shadow and Maria a lot.
Hang on, I found this fucking funny ass quote by Neil Adams, and I just I need someone to.
I went to Julie's office and I said, Julie, there ought to be an assistant Green Lantern, in case something happens to Hal Jordan. He says, we already got that. I said, what do you mean? He said, there's this guy, Guy Gardner, and he's like an assistant if something happens to Green Lantern. I said, I'm sorry, Julie, I don't read the comics, so I don't know what you're talking about. So I pulled out his volumes of comic books and opened it to the story that had Guy Gardner in it. And it turns out Guy Gardner is this white Anglo-Saxon Protestant gym teacher in the Midwest. So I said, okay, Julie, this is what I suggest. We hit him with a bus.
Ash, we have talked about this before on the pod. Rena brought it up.
I did not bring up this quote. I brought up him.
No, we did read this quote. I remember this.
I didn't bring up. I've never heard this quote in my life. Anyways, I have an idea.
Rena has an
idea. Diane Warwick saying "fuck pop craze." That's my favorite.
You know how there is a Marvel versus Capcom? What's the word?
A fighting game.
Fighting game.
Are we doing?
What if we did?
I don't play fighting games. I can't participate in this.
Damn it.
I play Super Smash Bros. All the time.
That doesn't count. I play Super Smash Bros. Against your 8-year-old niece.
That's still
and lose.
Can we put them in a dating sim?
You're really good at it.
I'm named Greninja.
The point is we're doing DC versus now.
All right, dating.
I would actually love that. No.
Dating sim. I play those.
Dating sim.
All right.
You still haven't played the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is like a dating sim type game.
Okay, how do I play it?
It's on Steam. It's free.
Oh hell yeah! I'm opening my laptop right now.
It's like a visual novel game.
How do I date the conductor's wife?
All right, we're gonna start with.
How do I date the conductor's wife?
I love that has become your blurbo.
That an
How
option?
do I open Steam?
I'd say put Jess.
That laptop.
Yes.
You're going to kill it.
Make Jess fight Silver.
God.
Silver. Where is Silver?
She's like
Truly too many characters.
She's like the first Sonic.
Silver's right there, right next to me. Silver is right there, right above Sonic Man.
Sonic Man? That's not helpful.
Sonic Man is all the way on the right.
See the real human man?
I found him.
See the real human man.
The real human man wearing a Sonic helmet.
Who's that?
Sonic Man?
We need to put him up there.
I love him.
I immediately forget the name of the game I'm trying
my favorite thing about Sonic Man is that when he meets Sonic for the first time, he doesn't think it's actually Sonic.
Wait, Squid, tell me the name of this murder mystery Sonic game.
The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Thank you. I'm stupid right now. Don't worry about it.
All right, next one here. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm
looking up Sonic Man.
And they
immediately gave up.
Put all the characters in little outfits too.
Well, because I don't know. Okay, fine.
Oh my god, can we talk about
someone who isn't me? Give me a suggestion.
This guy's great. This guy fucks hard.
I can share all the information about Sonic Man shortly. My break's
fight?
About to be
Isn't that
over.
what happens?
They race.
What do they do besides fight? I don't know. They punchers, kickers, firepower.
Who would win in a race?
I don't know. What do you ask?
Flash or Sonic?
No, we're not having.
It's going to be Wally West. It's going to be the Flash.
I don't care.
Say.
If it was
Superman.
Shadow, he'd shoot the Flash in the leg before it starts and be like, done. I win.
I think Shadow should get his guns back. Why did they take them from him?
Because 2010's YouTubers were boring.
Oh, you actually took me off the screen. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Okay.
They kind of brought it back in a recent Sonic X Shadow Generations ad. They didn't give him his real gun back. They gave him the Omachow gun, which is the gun that fires the little tutorial guy.
Is this fuck me? I hate you. Okay.
All right.
You're so into it.
Should we do? We can
Give
do
me a
mine
character
where it
from
was,
DC to put
ranking,
in here.
At least share
ranking what DC characters.
No, I'm playing this game.
Cassandra Cain. Cassandra Cain versus Whisper.
What is the game? What are we doing?
I have to fucking go back to work. I'll be back later.
Bye.
Cassandra Cain versus Whisper.
Hi, Squid.
There's Cassandra Cain. All right.
Who's Whisper? Oh, is it
I'm
Sonic?
making a fighting game roster. Where's Whisper? Fuck.
We'll find her.
Sonic
There
versus
she is.
GC.
Found Whisper. This is Whisper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that Bella's also here.
There's a dog here. Why is there just a normal dog?
I just lost my
Sonic
dog.
Man in it.
I think Amy Rose could one-shot Superman.
What,
Yeah,
you want to
she
put
could.
Sonic Man in?
Yeah, put Sonic Man.
Yes. Put Sonic Man in there. He's
Hold on,
great.
I have to pre-order every single fucking... Okay, that Batgirl cover does not have Batgirl on it.
All right, hold on. We got to find out who could be a good opponent for Sonic Man.
Which one?
Darkseid.
No.
Who's on it?
Okay.
Dan Garrett.
No. We got to pick someone who can match him.
Dan Garrett's on the Batgirl
Darkseid
cover?
isn't on here.
No. Oh, there's a Batgirl cover with Batman on it. It's Jorge Jimenez. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick.
This game is fucking delightful.
You're just.
I don't know why he's on here.
Who's this other guy? Why is Captain America here?
I wish I knew, because I'm literally ordering comics right now because I realized that they put up the December listings, so I had to pre-order all the Batgirls I could. I have every single cover. This is going to be another Batgirl situation where I'm single-handedly keeping this book around.
All right.
It's
Darkseid.
Is it not on
And then you said Dan Garrett.
Comics
Where's Dan Garrett going?
Dan Garrett's over by the Blue Beetles.
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Why did you upload them into the?
Yeah, I meant to upload it into the. Okay.
Sonic Man versus
It should be
Darkseid.
noted, Batgirls is listed as one of 6, and the question all along is listed as one, or no, Batgirl is listed as one of 12. The question is listed as one of 6, which is weird.
Couldn't keep him going for too
Dan
long.
Garrett, we're gonna do Rouge the Bat.
They do that sometimes, and then they.
Rouge the
I do
Bat.
think that the question. I'm just worried because I don't want. I'm hoping that all the books get the Green Lantern.
It would make sense to me if the question one didn't continue, but
That's the question. We're putting Sonic in. Obviously.
No, Sonic shouldn't be in here.
And that means we're also going to be putting in Superman.
we'll put Sonic in there.
But here's the thing: the Black Lightning ongoing is not listed as of 6. It's just Black Lightning #1.
We're putting in Wonder Woman and Amy Rose.
Interesting.
Harlequin, right?
Oh, I have to look up Birds of Prey. I forgot.
Where is
Put Harlequin and not Harley Quinn.
Harlequin.
Are
I
we?
think that Blue Beetle should fight Tails. I think that Ted Cord should fight Tails.
Fine. Hold on. So who's Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn is gonna fight. Well, Amy's taken, right?
Yeah. So wait, Tails versus Blue Beetle. Let me put that in.
Is there a? Should fight Shadow.
Shadow works. Okay, so Shadow.
The inherent problem with me whenever I see a Ryan Gonzalez cover, I buy it immediately.
Tails.
Is it curable? So I had surgery on Monday. That was fun.
Oh.
I'm already 16 comics deep into this. This is not good.
Which ones are you buying? Well, you're including variants?
Yeah.
Hello?
I got an insane
Sorry.
amount of.
We're gonna run out of Sonic characters.
Oh,
Hold on.
I don't think that's possible.
Okay, Eggman.
Put him with the Robin.
Espio versus Damian Wayne.
Hold on. We said Eggman with a Robin. We can't have two Robins. So Espio and Damian Wayne.
I think specifically Damien. We don't include any.
It's not even. It's not any of them. It's not any of the specific ones. It's just Robin. It's no one specific.
Where's Espio? Someone help me find him.
Amalgamation of Robins.
He's right. No, he's right there. Go back up. He's right next to the other Chaotix, underneath Super Knuckle.
All right, so let's have another villain. Let's put Doomsday in. I don't know. What's a good villain?
Amazo.
Okay.
No.
Amazo.
I think we got through most of the good ones. Blaze the Cat versus Starfire.
All right, where's Blaze?
She should be right next to where Silver was.
No. Oh, yeah, she was right before Silver. Starfire. All right, we need Batman. So who's Batman going up against?
Shadow.
Shadow's already there. Vector the Crocodile.
Big the Cat.
Big the Cat. Okay.
Can you see all of me walk into my mystery?
I thought for the longest time until you posted an edit in the chat. I thought it was like, can you see all of me walk into my history? Step on and hold on for the ride. Anyways, Batman, Big the Cat, Vector the Crocodile, and Killer Croc.
No,
I think I already know that. Why are you playing the Sonic dating sim?
It's fun.
Why aren't you sharing this with everyone?
We dating.
Yeah, why aren't you sharing screen with the class?
Yeah, Stack.
You could give us quality dating sim content right now.
What Sonic character I choose to date is my personal business.
No, it's not. Not when you're on stream.
We're putting in Sally Acorn.
What are the options?
Share with the class staff.
I don't think this is a dating sim. I mean, it kind of functions like one, but so far I'm just the little conductor assistant. And it's a murder mystery, and Amy's outfit is great.
Where's Sally Acorn?
Is the conductor's wife in there? Is the wife in there?
He's mentioned a wife, but I have not seen a wife.
Stack for real. Share screen.
I don't. Hold on. How do I get out of Steam?
I'm putting Sally Acorn in.
Computer, show me the conductor's wife from Sonic.
Okay.
Fine.
I'm gonna quit.
Do you know her name?
Conductor's balls.
Exit game.
Conductor's wife.
Okay.
Invite link. I think if I try to stream this, my computer is gonna burn. But
that seems like a you issue.
I don't know if she. I don't know what she's supposed to be. I don't know if she's like a dog or a cat or something.
Might be a wolf of some kind.
Sonic characters are real like that.
Let's go, Dad.
She's like the ones. She's the first Sonic character I've seen that doesn't look like just like a pile of jelly beans on sticks.
Well, they have like the rubber hose old animation style for them.
All right, now we're gonna.
All right, I already started my game, but
Yeah. Okay, everyone. Time for me to read out everyone's role for the murder mystery.
This is a what?
And that's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure.
Is his wife in here?
Ah, the conductor.
wife,
Wait,
sir.
that's you. That's you, Stack.
the conductor's car.
You remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express.
Absolutely, you can count on me. To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own.
And train? Assist Stack if they need any help, won't you?
Is somebody getting murdered?
Who is getting
Is Sonic
murdered?
literally
Well, the
about to
game
get
is called
murdered
The
right now?
Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, perfect. Get that bitch out of here.
Who did it?
That's
wonder
all
who
I
did
need
it.
to
I bet
hear.
it was.
You have my trust.
I bet it was Tails.
Nothing more heartwarming than a
I bet
conductor
it was
in
the
his
wife.
train.
Excellent. I'll be off.
Look at their fun little outfits.
I bet it was the conductor's wife.
I must take my leave,
Oh,
everyone.
Tails.
Please have a phenomenal time.
Is this official?
I doubt it.
And don't worry
never-
about mucking up the place either. The train is state of
Why
the
the
art.
fuck is
and has
Sonic-
systems for dealing with all that.
Why the fuck is
Just
Sonic a
sad.
ship captain?
I think he
Dumbass.
misunderstood the assignment.
Yeah,
Sonic doesn't
He wasn't
know
paying
what
attention.
he's doing. Oh, Squid says
For
it's
every-
official.
Oh,
For everyone else, please talk to Stack here if you need anything. Sounds good. Absolutely.
is Ayaan doing all the voices?
Yes. Will do. I don't know how Vector sounds. Goodbye now.
Look at Amy's outfit. I'm
She's adorable.
obsessed.
She's always
don't think that's
adorable, and
something.
that's why she's the best girl.
I like that guy. I did not watch Sonic X. Anyway, thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you. You all look amazing. I trust you all read your lore cards as well.
Lore cards. That must be the details of their motivations. I suppose it makes sense lore cards aren't read out loud, otherwise people would know the murderer's intentions.
Okay, but does Sonic
Now-
actually get killed?
Now on to the nitty gritty. For the
I just
murder
started
mystery
the
game, one of you will be murdered, and the rest suspects.
It does kind of suck, the idea that like you can get into a murder mystery and then instantly die.
Yeah,
I
everyone
can
has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday. Of course,
It's her birthday.
birthday girl makes the rules. Sonic, you are the ship captain, and you'll be stationed in the conductor car. Naturally, that's where the captain would go.
Okay, so he is dressing on theme. He didn't get confused about what a car and a boat are.
Well, it's still okay.
Tails, you're the detective. You'll be in the dining car. Indubitably.
No one says that, Tails.
Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. Well, we'll find you in the saloon. Got it.
I like his outfit.
Rouge, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of the industry, both in the casino.
Gay
It's funny how
people here.
Blaze is from an alternate dimension and she came here just for the birthday.
Yeah, that was part of the beginning that I was playing while you guys were doing stuff.
What's the difference? There is none.
The lag is crazy. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Sounds fun. Vector, you're the butcher, and SBO the poet, both found in the library.
Why is the butcher in the library?
You that SBO? We get to hang out together. And do what? Read? Maybe we can make a tower of books or something. Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone.
She gave herself the fun role, of course.
Did you get all that?
Yeah.
No.
I was listening in. Hope that's okay.
More than all right. You can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me. I have a map for each of you.
Okay, map. Good. Everyone's station is marked on the map as well. How convenient. Map added to your inventory.
The rules of the game are as follows. There is a murderer amongst all of you. You all. The murderer can kill a single participant. However, they choose. But you must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Among Us.
God damn it, no.
Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. It kind of reminds me, I did a murder mystery one time, and I made the person next to me laugh out loud by just drawing feet, just like on a piece of scrap paper right next to me. Just for no reason.
Why were you drawing feet?
I learned I could.
Use that power for evil immediately.
All right. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready?
Sounds like everyone's excited.
Everyone, to your stations.
She's so cute. We love Amy.
Do we not have any background music for this?
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is so exciting. Oh, wait, no. That's Amy. A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses.
How thrilling.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, shit.
Same! Isn't it awesome?
There's echo when I put sound on my computer. Hold on. I think I could make it so that...
I'm making several large comic book purchases.
If I just... Hello? Steam, get out of here.
Oh.
If I just... Can I mute StreamYard?
Mm-hmm.
Can I mute this browser tab? Mute.
You can't hear us.
Well, I can hear you through Ash's computer.
Oh, right.
Oh.
How do I launch the game? Fuck.
Anyway, start playing Call of Duty.
Let's look at Jack's let's look at Jack's Steam library real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see what my Steam library is. It's just this Sonic game.
Wow.
Can't give me that easy.
Well, you're kind of a loser, dude.
Wow. Did you just make an account for this?
I used to have one in high school that just had Undertale on it, and I couldn't remember the password.
Oh my god.
Dork.
Isn't it awesome?
Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone?
Well, actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour and before going out and scalping the place.
We're waiting for murder to happen.
This way, there's always a neutral party.
Makes sense to me. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways.
Oh, how do you think everyone's doing? Probably inspecting their station and talking amongst one another. Everyone has rules to play, so they must be exploring their characters.
Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy?
No, she used GDP.
The lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. When do we start dating? When do we get to make out with Amy?
I was trying to get past the tutorial before anything happened.
When does
It's like that Alex Hirsch
when Batman show up?
when Alex Hirsch did that Gravity Falls dating sim, was like, why are we still talking? Why hasn't anyone taken their clothes off yet?
Do we play the Gravity Falls dating sim?
We're playing this one right now. Then Tails says, my backstory is that I was best friends with... Wait, what?
Dating.
Best friends with the Flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. Sorry, I was yawning.
A nosy person turned journalist.
Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds fun.
Not gonna lie, this kind of just sounds like how Amy always is.
Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty.
Wait, microwave duty?
I'm the conductor, so I'm just working here. It's just my job. I can't play with them.
Oh God!
Why are they so horrified by you?
The train started moving.
The train's not supposed to move. This is a train that's just for events.
It's so fast. Grab onto something.
What is going on?
I can't believe you got these.
Oh, no.
children.
I'm slipping. Tails, you can fly. Hold on. I can't.
You can still die. You can die in a train crash if you can fly.
Actually, he would die more. If he flew upward, the train's still moving. He's gonna hit the wall.
Oh, yes, that's true. Real mystery to explore now. Do you want to do Amy's voice, Ash, so that Ayaan doesn't have to do it?
No, I need Ayaan to do all the voices.
Okay, that's mean.
Awake.
I think it's funny when he goes, girl voice, girl voice.
Yeah. It seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone all right?
Wow, how exhilarating. My head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay.
It seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet.
This train can reach such incredible speeds. We're getting our money's worth with this experience, that's for sure.
Gotta go fast.
Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview.
There's supposed to be a disaster that happens on my first day.
We should go check on the others. Stack, can you get the door?
Y'all can't open your own goddamn door? Of course.
Well, you're the help.
I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of?
It seems the door is blocked, and I don't think it's budging.
If only we knew someone who was incredibly strong. Amy? Amy, give that a whack with your pico hammer. Oh, let's find another way out. I'll start looking for clues.
It doesn't look like she has the hammer.
I'll search over there. Huh?
Yeah, why would she bring it to her birthday party?
She's hiding something.
She brings it everywhere.
Huh? I suppose she did wake up before us. Something could have happened.
Listen, I know I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm going to need your help.
I don't want to be Tails' sidekick. I don't want to be a sidekick.
How does it feel?
Sidekick.
Let's gather clues. on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet. We'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation.
Gather evidence and interrogate.
How
Got
did
it.
she end up here? I'm so confused how that train car sent you here.
Then the conductor in my flashback says, I'll need you to do
They
everything
woke
in
up
your
in the
power to
closet.
make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Understood! You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did.
Wow, touchy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Happy to hear it. Now, let's get searching.
All right, now we play the game. Okay, bookshelf. Let's figure that out.
All right, so
Shelf
hey,
blocking
Amy.
our exit is currently not budging.
Is that a diss at is that a diss at Robin? The bird thing?
Hey, Zach, look closely at this.
I wonder how the side of the shelf got smashed.
There's nothing that the shelf could have fallen into. I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. The train has too much upkeep. This feels like this is important. We should log it.
Crack on the shelf.
I like
So,
him doing
Amy-
this like while someone is dead somewhere.
Well, I don't want to interrogate
Sonic's
her until,
bleeding out until Sonic's bleeding out.
Well, we're stuck in here. What's this? A rod? Oh, did her...
The tip is broken. Looks like it must have originally been attached to something.
Do you think her hammer broke? I'm not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it.
You just grabbed a cane.
Just
Stick
like
is
me.
now
for
added
real.
to your inventory.
Stack stick.
I think I don't like dating sim.
I don't think we found enough clues, Tails. I don't think we have.
You know what we should have started
is
playing?
not
Honey
dating
Pop.
sim.
What's the latest?
You play Honey Pop. You want to play Honey Pop, Ayaan?
Yeah, let's play Honey Pop. I remember different 2010s gaming YouTubers playing that.
What's honey pot?
Look it up.
All right,
Right
well, I'm
now.
going to keep playing the Sonic game.
It's like a porn dating sim.
Finding the
It's
clues-
like if Candy Crush was porn.
It's a dating sim, Candy Crush.
I don't think. Hold on.
Honeypot game. Search that.
I don't think this is.
It's HUNIE.
You might want to make sure Safe Search is on.
I remember this.
I found a spoon. And we'll find two more. We can dig ourselves out.
Is honey pot free?
Dig ourselves out on a train? I'll keep looking.
All right, let's start interrogation.
God.
So
You want to see the most poorly aged dating sim ever? Y'all want to play the
Uh-oh.
Y'all want to play the fucking peanut butter
Whatever it
gamer
is, yes.
and Proger dating sim?
Yeesh.
No.
I played it
Change
for
our mind.
Did You Know Gaming though. So I also met Did You Know Gaming
That's dope.
All right, are we bored with this
and
bit?
Proger.
All right. We find other
I
games.
want to figure out what Amy was hiding from us before we leave.
Okay, fair enough. Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us.
What? You accuse me on my own
She's a
birthday?
murderer.
How dare you?
This isn't going to be easy, is it?
I've been stuck in here just like the two of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding?
You planned the train to move.
Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? Microwaved a chili dog, attempted escape, murdered a suspect.
Microwaved a chili dog.
Attempted to escape. I don't think you were sitting idling while Stack and I were knocked down. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Why is she being...
The broken shelf.
I would never try to get out of the
evidence
closet.
that I attempt...
Do we have any evidence to prove that? Tails, you told me to do the interrogation. Oh,
Stack, let me step you through this.
Okay, we're still in the tutorial level.
First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that has been deduced, we must form an argument to fight back.
All right, let's do it.
Objection!
What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet?
The fucking broken ass shelf.
I'm not quite sure this will help. This will convince Amy. Let's give it another try.
Fuck you, Tails.
What evidence proves Amy attempted to leave the closet? What? Some damage on the sub is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You're grasping.
Oof. Okay, Tails. What now?
Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy?
So now I have to explain myself? Well, you see,
When I get stumped, I like to think.
What would Sonic do? He's dumb as shit. What would
you see?
Sonic
You see,
do?
Amy has incredible strength, so Amy would obviously punch things. Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses.
Like an endless runner game. I play a lot of those on my phone.
Yeah, like Sonic Dash. Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think. What would Sonic do? And find your argument.
All right, let's prove we're not grasping. Let's follow the train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do. I don't know if he would.
Close your eyes and think.
I don't think Sonic would do that. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a minigame?
Oh yeah, it's a Sonic game.
Okay, getting those rings.
What would Sonic do? It's just like cut to one of those Snap Cube arguments. It's like, it's pronounced GIF. No, it's GIF. It's generated image.
Yeah, that isn't Snap Cube, but I know what you're talking about.
I do like how it's a Dream Gear. I think that's funny.
I like that I've scrawled my name on top of it. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me on a train that this well kept that damage was there before we arrived?
Get that on a rainbow bracelet.
Well, I believe someone is responsible for hitting the shelf. You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into. What was the shelf hit with then?
Fist.
What is that, a stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? Think.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Get those rings. Get those rings to think. Because apparently that's what Sonic is.
Ah! Lost the rings. Fuck.
Lost my train of rings.
Fuck. No!
Not enough rings.
Think well.
Well, if we look at it closely, you'll see. I think you're twirling around that stick a bit too much.
Fuck.
Stack, let's try and follow that train of thought again, shall we?
No, you cannot.
I'm better at Sonic games.
The lag is so bad.
Almost there. If you look at it closely, I think you've been twirling that stick around.
Ash has stolen my laptop, so now they're playing
Stack, let's try and follow that train of thought again, shall we?
This is the tutorial, Stack.
Get them rings.
It's a MacBook.
Oh fuck!
Not so easy now.
Hold on. I got you did.
I think he's follow the train of thought again, shall we?
Okay, I did it though.
There's somebody complaining about. Do you guys know who Nocturna from Batman is?
A bit.
You're right. Stick can't do this kind of damage on the shelf on its own.
There's some.
But if it's attached to something, it could, like, let's say, a hammer.
What about Nocturno?
This isn't a stick at all, is it?
Oh, someone's complaining about. They did completely change her character for Batwoman, but someone's complaining like, I can't believe they made her brother her love interest in the new continuity, and I'm just like, he also was in the old continuity. Sorry about that, but he was.
This is actually the handle to your Pico Pico hammer.
You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed. The handle to your hammer snapped right off.
It's as you both said. I tried to get us all out without my hammer, but I failed. You didn't need to keep this secret, Amy.
It's the tutorial level. It's fine. Low stakes.
All right. Gave it a big whack and the handle ripped right off. It was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me.
She does look genuinely sorry about the situation.
Tails is like, no, she's guilty. Like,
kill her.
She's full Rorschach about it. Like, evil is evil. There's no in between. I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy. It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry. I didn't think I need it. Well, lucky for you, I'm a detective, and I dabble as a mechanic. Let's see if both of your pieces of the hammer. Just tighten things here, a little elbow grease there, and fixed. Tails, thank you.
Oh.
According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick.
Imagine it doesn't work and you're just stuck there.
All right, stand back.
The shelf completely shattered. Incredible.
You're gonna have to clean that up later, Stack.
We did it. We're free. It's okay. I don't think Amy's getting the deposit back.
No.
Great job, Amy. Let's get out of here. All right.
All right, we can move on to a different bit now.
Yes. Oof.
Pico D's nuts.
Do you want to make fun of Nocturna for dating her brother?
Oh, look, there's us. Hi, Oz.
She also dated Batwoman. Hi, Oz.
Hi, Oz.
Bye, Oz.
He went away.
Okay, anyway. Watch this.
Now I can't see us at all.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm leaving the stream now.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
I'm replacing you with the cow.
Okay.
Let's be honest here.
Are you hazing Stack?
Yeah. Stack also knocked over my iPad, so.
Hello, cow. Hello, Wyatt.
So this is my new cow, Wyatt Wingfoot.
Mr. Wingfoot.
Mr. Wingfoot over here. That feels like it's about to get knocked over. He's 2 feet tall. I have a video planned where we go and get him because he was just sitting in my mailroom in a giant box. And Yeah, he's very soft and fluffy.
He's
very big. I've been waiting like how long have we been dating? I've been waiting 4 months for him to come back and stuff.
He's at least 4 apples tall.
He's at least 4 apples tall. He's 2 feet tall.
Now what?
He's heavy as
Now
well.
what is the significance of the cow, other than his name is Wyatt Wingfoot?
I'm
assuming that came.
I saw him.
The name
big.
is not.
He big. Because here's the thing. So
yeah,
they also have the regular longhorn, which I've dubbed Jaime Reyes, because Jaime is from El Paso.
Is this the sports thing?
I think this is the sports thing, but I have not interpreted it as the sports thing at all. Because this is Jaime Reyes. This is
because Wyatt is a sports. He's a sports boy.
Wyatt is indeed a sports boy. Well, no, Jaime's not a sports boy. Wyatt is a sports boy. So I guess that makes sense. This cow is just named Jaime because I looked at him and I went, yeah,
teach him
put him in the Blue Beetle costume.
So has Wyatt adopted Jaime Reyes as his son?
Yes. I need to get. There's a tinier longhorn, and I need to get that so I can put it into Jaime. I want every single one of these cows. They're very fluffy. We should go up the tiny one when we have the chance.
They're cute.
They still have them.
Okay. But yeah, this is my new girlfriend. What? Yeah.
Okay.
You set your own.
My new girlfriend, Wyatt Wingfoot.
This is my new girlfriend, Wyatt Wingfoot, who's a giant ass cow.
You can chill there for a little bit. I'll move the dishes.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You can hang out with your new girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I like Nemesis.
Now
Wyatt Wingfoot fetish confirmed. We all knew this.
Now you have a cowboy boyfriend and a cowgirl boyfriend. So you got double.
A horse girlfriend, a cowboy boyfriend. Yeehaw.
A cowboy girlfriend and a cowgirl boyfriend. So that's the cowgirl boyfriend. And why it's the cow?
Real and true. Can this bitch lasso shit? I don't think so.
You can lasso shit?
We don't need to talk about it.
No, we need to talk about it.
Do you have rope?
Hang on.
Oh.
Yes, but it's attached.
Daddy vibe.
Okay.
Do you have rope?
Lasso Wyatt Wingfoot right now.
You failed.
Ayaan has gone full Family Guy mode.
Is Ayaan okay?
Can I move Wyatt Wingfoot?
No,
you can.
He's in the Family Guy zone.
The Family Guy zone.
Well, the Family Guy.
Which I mean, he just
our viewers
checked out and
half
started watching
our fucking stream is just like.
Damn, we're tired today, huh?
We took a nap before this.
I'm
did.
so eepy.
I had surgery this week and I don't feel good.
Hold on, pull up Nemesis's comment. What the fuck does that mean, Nemesis?
I don't even know.
Nemesis.
Do you know what they put those? You know, like those, like when they intubate you.
I think I've actually been assigned top.
They put the things down your throat when they intubate you. They do that when you have surgery.
Oh, that's wild.
When they put you under anesthesia.
I hope you feel better.
Gallbladder removed
because you stop breathing, so they had to
cut you open.
Does the
holy crap, Lois? This is like that time I was on Ash and their Fantastic Friends.
Jesus Christ!
Is Ayaan okay? Did a mental break happen?
Ayaan has.
You can't do this. No.
Ayaan has been possessed by
the area where your gallbladder is hurt.
Oh, okay.
I'm the top. What are you guys?
Don't tell the internet that. That's a lie. You can't just say shit.
Everyone lies on the internet.
Does the place where your gallbladder was hurt?
Put that comment away. Put it away.
Well, the way that they do it, they go up like they put a bunch of holes in you and then put stuff in you to pull your gallbladder out. So mostly like stuff under where my gallbladder was hurt. I've got a bunch of little incisions all over my belly. They apparently fucked it up too. So I
hold on,
because your gallbladder is full of bile, so they're supposed to pull it out in one piece, but they spilled. They spilled my gallbladder in me and had to put a vacuum in me and suck all the bile out.
That's not good. Ugh.
I don't want to wear the sunglasses, Ayaan. Take your fucking Ray-Bans off me.
I'm sleepy.
How dare you?
I'm sleepy.
I'm realizing how bad my throat hurts.
Dream,
because I haven't been talking this week.
What? What? None of you can hear the Family Guy in the background. It's just a bright light at this point.
Dream.
Now,
sometimes I will mute us and then we'll just pretend to have a conversation.
I know what's there.
Funny.
I know what you are.
Dream. Remember that? Remember Shark Boy and Lava Girl, guys?
Now, if I wanted to take us down for
it's
something,
like a movie.
Hold on.
Where's your ice cup?
Over there. Okay. Zach is now leaving the stream.
What? If you put the cow back up, I'm gonna be mad.
Nothing's going on. I'm not doing anything. The cow is out. The co-host. What were we doing? We had like a lot of plans.
I think we only.
Do you want to do my Do you want to do my ranking DC characters based on how likely they are to vote one?
Ranking DC
Not
characters.
gonna lie. Back when we talked about Marvel, we had more things to do.
I think it's because I would just go on random rants about Wyatt Wingfoot.
That too.
I know more about Marvel than I know about DC.
We can just start. There's only like 2 of them are Nemesis.
Hold on. So yeah, I was about to say, Nemesis. If I wanted us to get us taken down, I would have done, dumber methods like this. I don't know. I'm sharing screen.
No, I have already stopped you before you could even do it.
One of the bits I suggested was that we rank DC supervillains based off of how likely they are to get a Waffle House to close in an event that they are trying to take over the world. Which I think is a good metric to understand how dangerous a given supervillain is. Rena is watching our stream currently.
I'm not watching our stream. I just have the behind the scenes also loaded.
Search DC supervillain tier list. You'll pull up that one website.
It lets me do stuff like this. Hold on.
You search Tiro.
And I don't want the word.
I think my lag is bad.
We have 2 people watching. Okay.
They're probably both Nemesis.
Oh, that's fine.
No, okay, we're up to 4. No,
They're
I'm
both
counting
Nemesis.
Yeah. I'm counting Nemesis as a 1 person, so we're up to 3.
Well, it's probably one is Nemesis, the other is evil Nemesis.
Yeah, so
there's 4 of them. You don't know how to count.
I'm counting
2 distinct people.
Okay,
we're back down to 2. This is
okay. No. Okay, Waffle House is closed is A tier. This means they close for the day. Waffle House is boarded up. is what we're currently seeing with the hurricane in Florida, which is crazy. B tier is Waffle House's opening late. C tier is service is slow. D tier is business as usual. Why is it? Why is it not centered? That's really bothering me. Why is it not centered? That's really bothering me.
I don't think I mean, Gotham definitely doesn't have Waffle Houses.
Gotham
but I
definitely
don't think
has
there's
Waffle
a single
House.
Batman villain that could shut down a Waffle House.
No, I don't think so.
Captain Boomerang, business as usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Black Manta, what with water stuff, I think its service is slow, maybe opening late.
I would put
Ocean Master. Yeah.
Deathstroke is
He can
also
board
business
up
as usual.
No, I feel like Deathstroke would be opening late because all jokes aside, he's a competent villain.
No, but I don't think he has take over the world.
So what's he gonna do about Waffle House?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to affect I don't think his world domination strategy would affect.
He's going to throw a teenager through the Waffle House window, is what he's going to do.
Okay, that happens every day. That is business as usual at a Waffle House.
That's fine.
The Creeper is working at the Waffle House.
The Creeper works at Waffle House.
Hold on.
Works at Waffle House.
And he's one of the best employees.
Oh, yeah.
He always shows up to his shift on time.
Yeah.
Yeah, works at Waffle House. Black Adam, I think, is going to be
saying something and then hearing it 10 seconds later through someone else's mic.
I think, honestly, all respect to Black Adam, I think it's just a little opening late, you know? I would maybe closed for a little bit.
Starro, Waffle House is still open, but
Waffle House is still open, it's just run by Starro clones.
So service is slow, right?
Yeah. We'll put that.
Also working at the Waffle House.
Harley Quinn is working at the Waffle House. Put Starro in service is slow because
she works.
The clones really don't know how to work the fryer.
She's the hostess.
Sinestro.
Where's Sinestro? Oh, there he is.
Sinestro, I think, is slowing down business just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe even making things late.
Yeah, they might open late. Yeah, they'd open late. They'd open late because the plan would be like really bad, but it would be wrapped up in like half hour. So
yeah. I'm open to saying maybe Darkseid is closing that Waffle House.
Where's Darkseid?
Waffle House justifies my hates.
Where is Darkseid?
Scroll down.
It's right next to Deadshot.
Oh, where
Maxwell Lord is there.
Oh, where's Maxwell Lord?
Maxwell Lord is there. Maxwell Lord also works at the Waffle House.
Oh, I see.
He runs
the manager.
He owns the Waffle House.
He owns the Waffle House.
He owns a Waffle House.
Dark
Let's not get
Side
crazy here.
No, he just owns the Waffle House. He's never there.
Waffle House is closed.
Who do we think could board up a Waffle House?
Doomsday.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's right where Darkseid was.
Oh, shoot.
Was that him?
Yeah, that's him. Right there. Waffle House is boarded up. Hot take, I think the Riddler could get the Waffle House closed.
No.
Yeah,
I think he could.
What the fuck is he doing to get that Waffle House closed?
I think he's making a series of riddles just based on Waffle Houses that cause them to close.
That's
just
not.
so he can make it off
Have
the
you
list.
ever been to a Waffle House?
No, because
They
You
would
would
not
fall-
close for the Riddler.
They would.
Bomb
They would
threat.
not close for the Riddler.
You would have a
Riddler is,
bomb threat ready.
Riddler is the average average Waffle House customer.
Mr. Mixius Pitalik.
Waffle House wouldn't close for the Joker. They're not closing for the Riddler.
But yeah, I truly think that the Waffle House actually has a contingency plan of like if the Joker hasn't been seen in a few weeks.
Mr. Mixius Pitalik.
I don't think the Waffle Houses are closing. I think service is slow because
they got
he's,
more
like,
contingency plans than Batman.
I think he's working at the Waffle House.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You know what? I think he would enjoy that. Yeah.
He's the owner of Waffle House.
Okay, who else is working at Waffle House?
Who else is working at this Waffle House?
Jason Todd.
Jason Todd is working at this Waffle House. He really doesn't want to take any of Bruce's money.
Yeah.
Did in fact work at. Was he working at that diner?
This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare of a Waffle House staff we got here.
No, but he's
Gotham Knights.
sleeping with somebody who works at the Waffle House, so he won't leave.
He won't leave the Waffle House.
Has a parasocial relationship with the Waffle
Brainiac,
House.
Yeah.
Brainiac, I think, is like opening late.
All right, it's business as usual, only in the sense that Brainiac shrunk down the entire city in which the Waffle House was residing in. It might slow them down actually because they no longer have any access to their major sources. They can't.
Yeah, they might not have eggs. Might not have eggs. You gotta order something else, man. Sorry, the eggs at Waffle House aren't good though, so it's fine.
Chickens are too big. We can't eat their eggs now.
Okay,
Yeah.
Let's see.
Where is Sapphire is on this list? Where are we putting her here? Does she have beef with these Waffle Houses?
Star Fatality, I think. I mean, I guess that's not Fatality. It's Star Sapphire, but Star Sapphire,
No,
Carol.
there's Fatality right here too. They got both.
Yeah, but she's not. She's Star Sapphire though. I think Star Fatality could. She would make them open late. I think that Star Sapphire would at most slow down service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm not being the most involved host right now.
Well, that's okay.
Poison Ivy, I think that the Waffle House is boarded up.
Yeah, I think with Poison Ivy that Waffle House is boarded up, specifically because she has plant powers.
I think it depends on if it's a Gotham Waffle House or not. Like, if it's a Waffle House in a different city than Gotham, yeah, but I think the Gotham Waffle House it's fine.
Yeah, we're with all the Gotham villains. I think we're taking an average Waffle House. I think that the Gotham Waffle Houses are specifically built to never close.
The Gotham Waffle Houses are built different. There's only one.
She did kill people in a Waffle House recently. She did kill people in a diner recently, and that didn't shut down the Waffle.
Okay, Superboy Prime.
Superboy Prime.
Waffle House is boarded up.
I do. I hate Superboy Prime. I don't find him as an engaging villain, but I do think he is certainly threatening.
He specifically closes those Waffle Houses.
I'd say he's just like a Karen.
Yeah, they board up because they're not paid enough for this. The Waffle Houses are trying to unionize, by the way.
Max won't let them unionize.
Yeah. No, in like real life, there has been Waffle House unionizing. It's not going too well.
Okay,
Bizarro.
Do you think Lex Luthor also has a stake in Waffle House?
I do not. I think he does not have anything to do with Waffle House.
I think he thinks Waffle House is beneath him.
I think Lex doesn't.
I think he is a business.
I think he doesn't know what Waffle House
Lex
is.
Lex Luthor's kind of like a Bill Maher type, where that stuff is like, a Waffle House. I prefer healthier options.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah,
Fuck is Bill Maher?
He's letting the Waffle House.
Don't worry about it.
His plans are not shutting down Waffle Houses. See, Clayface. I think the Waffle House is closed simply because he can't stop spraying clay everywhere.
No. You underestimate.
Opening late.
No, you own. His ass is working at Waffle House. He is an actor.
You're facing that.
Welcome to Waffle House. where how can I take your? I'm just doing my Alan Tudyk Clayface impression.
That is how you do it. Cheetah.
I think she is business as usual. She seems pretty single-mindedly focused on Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, because these three are just very focused on their individual heroes.
I mean,
can usually.
Let's not get it twisted. Joker is a domestic terrorist.
He is, but like it's only to piss off Batman. Let's be real here.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's still terrorism.
If Batman
he's not that good at it.
The Joker would stop committing terrorism.
Batman.
I don't even think there's a Waffle House in New York.
There's not a Waffle House in New York?
I don't think I've ever been.
We don't have them. It's a southern chain.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to a Waffle House.
They are
in Indiana.
They are very much a southern chain. They exist in Indiana because Indiana's a little hick. There is, if you go to Georgia, they got the most of them there. There's like, once you get to Atlanta, there's like one every block.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Bird used to work at Waffle House. Beloved mutual Bird.
But like they're good. Like they're
Waffle House
known for
veteran.
just staying open in any and all
Alright,
situations.
What about Gorilla Grodd?
I think Service is a little slow. I think Gorilla Grodd is intelligent enough to not specifically cause mass havoc.
Okay,
But I think he is capable of it.
No, I think you have to board up for Gorilla Grodd. Gorilla Grodd has like destroyed cities before.
Okay,
We could probably put him.
Yeah, but I think he likes Waffle House and would keep the Waffle House safe.
It was like there's a whole thing where like after he wrecked a city, Wally realized like he may be an intelligent animal, but he's still an animal.
Okay. What about Reverse Flash? It was very.
All right, no. You got the wrong one. That's Zoom.
Fuck. Why the fuck?
There's I don't love this list.
Okay, no, because one has red eyes. That's
I
Professor
think he
Zoom.
would destroy
Hunter
every
Zolomon.
Waffle House in the country just because Barry Allen likes Waffle House.
If Barry liked Waffle House, if that was a diner he went to regularly, Waffle House would never exist.
Yeah, if Eobard Thawne went to a Waffle House and they served him like subpar food, he would just like erase that Waffle House from existence and everyone who worked there.
Yeah, I think we got to put the Waffle House.
Can we have another tier above? Can we put it above? Would destroy Waffle House specifically, and that would be him.
Yeah.
Waffle House is gone. That's Waffle House is no longer is the tag.
Waffle House no more.
It's just him.
It was me.
I like how this implies they have a chance against Superboy Prime.
He's not targeting Waffle Houses.
I don't think
Superboy Prime can't erase the existence of Waffle House.
Yes, he
can actually, but
I don't think he would. That's
I don't think he's that.
Waffle Houses were better on my Earth.
Okay, Talia.
I think
it's
we all
business
know
as
the
usual.
true
She has no quarrel with him.
I think Service is slow.
What is she trying to?
Yeah, that she doesn't have.
What is she
Waffle
trying
House.
to achieve?
So the Owl Ghouls are environmentalists.
Oh, okay, yeah, little eco-terrorism.
They're doing eco-terrorism. I think that the Waffle House is opening late.
Yep.
And we can put Roz up
Sure.
there too. I think that's Roz. The only way that
I think Roz also has specific beef with Waffle House, but just because they fucked up his eggs one time.
Is Vandal Savage on this list?
Oh,
so I think he would destroy a Waffle House.
Vandal Savage secretly owns Waffle House, but in like a shadowy Illuminati way.
Yeah.
Fucking find Vandal Savage.
Where is he on
Uh,
here? You guys see him?
I don't know who that is.
He was in Time Masters.
Yeah, he was like the first. He was like
I
the
love how
first.
Lord Zed's there.
Is that Lord Zed?
Yeah.
Right next to the Amazo robot. Wait,
Right
it's
here?
under Owlman. Like you're close. Look at Overman.
Oh my! You are naming people I don't know.
Okay, you're
right there. One down.
Go down. That's Lord Zed from Power Rangers.
Let's put that as. I think Power Rangers. No. Waffle.
Ironically, the Waffle House is closed.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're closing the Waffle House.
It's like an actual thing that happens in Power Rangers.
He actually turns the Waffle House into a monster.
That is closing. Yeah.
This Waffle House monster will be the undoing of the Power Rangers.
But once they fix it, it goes back to being a Waffle House.
Yeah. What's another person we think is going to work at this Waffle House?
Black Mask would also probably own a stake in Waffle House.
No, not own the Waffle House. Work in the Waffle House.
You guys rocking with Daystar?
I think Lobo might work at Waffle House.
Daystar is like a bodega cat type.
I think Daystar is a bodega cat. That is kind of his thing is just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have a home. Lobo, do we think he's working at the Waffle House?
I think he's causing problems at the Waffle House.
No, Nemesis said earlier that I think Lobo, if he was paid to destroy a Waffle House, it would be fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
So are we putting him in also Waffle House is gone?
No, I could see him
it
in Waffle House
completely destroying. Yeah, I could see him destroying a Waffle House.
I still like how this implies that the Waffle House has a chance.
Okay, fine. We'll put him in Waffle House is gone.
Waffle House is gone.
Okay.
Any other
think of anyone's being recognized?
Let's see. There's
Catwoman's on here still, I think.
Catwoman is on here.
Scarecrow.
What's she doing?
I don't think Catwoman's just robbing that Waffle House and leaving. It's still fully operational.
I don't think she would even. Yeah, that's beneath her.
What money is to be made in robbing the Waffle House?
Okay. I have a new category.
Beneath Waffle House?
That's a new category.
Doesn't care. Like the fuck's a Waffle House?
I think she eats at Waffle House, but I don't think.
Nah,
she definitely
Waffle
eats
House.
At Waffle House.
You could put Lex Luthor back in the fuck's a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Waffle House.
Who else is not destroying the Waffle House with their world domination?
Okay, what about Parallax?
Selena was a very poor woman.
That's not Parallax.
That's Hal Jordan.
Yeah, that is Hal Jordan.
Okay, Hal Jordan. What do we think?
Hal Jordan is working at this fucking Waffle House because Carol won't put him back on the company.
Good.
That's why service. Yeah. That's why service.
He needs a real job.
No one else will take him.
Yeah.
Okay. What about the whole thing?
No, he's good. Now,
also like.
I think he would fuck it up a little bit, but not a lot.
Now,
okay, let's put him in.
No, I
think
he's
slow.
I think he would make it slow or closed.
I think here's my hot take. I think Scarecrow would make the Waffle House run even more effectively. The scarier the Waffle House is, the better the food. We don't need to add another one. We can just put them in business as usual.
Do we have a category that's like used to work at Waffle House and they keep calling trying to get him to come back?
Who are you trying to put in there?
Inertia.
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow used to work at Waffle House when he was getting his PhD.
They miss him so much. They're like, remember when Scarecrow was here? He was so
great. What about
great.
Bane? What do we think about Bane?
Bane works at that Waffle House.
I ordered a pancake stack. I ordered a stack of chocolate chip pancakes, and they gave me blueberry instead.
I think it makes sense that most of Batman's villains just work at Waffle House.
It's mostly Batman villains on this list.
This syrup the syrup has been on my waffles for too long, and now it's soggy.
That's the great thing about Waffle House waffles. They don't get soggy.
What are you doing?
This is my Bane impression.
Voice?
It's from the Harley Quinn show.
Does he talk like that?
Yeah, it's kind of great.
It's a parody of what Tom Hardy was doing in Dark Knight Returns or Dark Knight Rises.
Okay,
Tom Hardy?
Yes, Tom Hardy played Bane.
Okay, what do we think about Captain Cold and Mr. Freeze?
Why?
They don't.
Captain Cold is working at the Waffle House, but Mr. Freeze is business as usual.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze is the fuck's a Waffle House.
He only really has one goal. He does not realize that there is a Waffle House in Gotham.
What?
Okay, what about the Penguin?
The fuck's a Waffle House? He's a crime boss.
Yeah, he is the fuck. Okay, Trigon.
He might own a
Waffle House. What the fuck's a Waffle House?
No, what are his world domination plans?
Yeah, I think he would close the Waffle House at least.
Let's put him in opening late.
He did try to put nightmarish hells onto Earth, and like,
yeah, that's just a normal Waffle House.
Well, that's a normal Waffle House. Period.
Unforeseen.
Went to the Waffle House by my house.
Good for him.
King Shark. Top row, King Shark.
He might do some damage.
Maybe it's opening late. But he's like going on a rampage through the city.
Are there Atlantean Waffle Houses?
Yeah, he went on a rampage to the Waffle House and he ate all the chairs. So now they have no chairs, which is annoying.
Yeah, service is a little slow.
Because he ate all the fucking chairs.
They only have takeout. You can only do drive-up orders.
That's crazy. Waffle House does not do that.
Okay, is Amanda Waller on this list? Now I don't think she is.
No. Cyborg Superman.
I remember Cyborg Superman wiping out a whole ass city.
Technically, that was Mongol.
Well, yeah.
Okay, Bizarro.
Me am hating Waffle House. Me know exactly what Waffle House isn't.
Bizarro is business as usual. If not, the Waffle House is working slightly better.
I think Bizarro is what the fuck is a Waffle House, but like in Bizarro speak, which is basically just works at Waffle House.
He knows what Waffle House is. Okay, what do we think about Man Bat?
Man Bat works there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, definitely. He's the best fry cook.
And same with Professor Pig. I think Professor Pig also works at the Waffle House.
I don't know. I don't like his vibe.
It is funny how Professor Pig in the Gotham show did like a cover of the Cell Block Tango.
What?
As he was like,
what is Professor Pig's deal actually?
Yeah, in the Gotham show, he fed billionaires other billionaires. It was either he fed billionaires other billionaires, or he fed billionaires' children. Either way, he sang the Cell Block Tango while doing it.
Yeah, he's working there for sure. He's doing some devious shit. He's not a good employee, but he does work there.
He had it coming. He had it coming.
Why is RDJ Iron Man on this list?
What?
Oh.
Scroll down.
Scroll down. Oh my god. Do I have to get into the lore of this man who made his own DC AU and it's awful?
No.
It's like every horror. Okay.
Don't talk about it. I don't want to know.
Because that's where the Talia picture is pulled from too.
I'm still pretty new here to DC. The Royal Flesh Gang is
entire thread on it.
The Royal Flesh Gang is not here, but I will tell you they work at Waffle House.
Well, yeah, no shit, they work at Waffle House. And all of Booster Gold's villains work at Waffle House.
Mm-hmm.
The Madmen, though?
The 1,000?
Yeah, the Madniks just kind of do flips and shit in there, but, like, it's business as usual. They're not really fucking anything up. They tried to a few times.
What's Katana doing?
Katana doesn't know what a Waffle House is.
I don't think Katana has beef with Waffle House. I don't think
she cares.
I don't think any of these villains have specific beef with Waffle House except for Reverse Flash because he's weird like that. I think they're just trying to take over the world, and this is a measure of how Waffle House weathers it. You know, like hurricanes and thunderstorms have no beef with Waffle House, but
just regular like assassins are not doing anything that's warranting shutting down Waffle House.
Yeah.
Livewire, business is slow.
Yeah, she cut out the power, but like that's never stopped a Waffle House before.
Never stopping a Waffle House. Let me see if there's any more.
Who else is here?
There's the Thinker.
I don't know if I know any of the rest of these people. Chuckle fucks.
There's Jinx down here. This is probably the last one I know. Besides, like, you know, the Batman who laughs and Superwoman who's over here.
No.
All right, so here's our Waffle Dex index for the DC universe. So it's glorious.
It's pretty
glorious.
Good.
Where do we
Waffle
put
House is gone.
All right, so I sent in the group. I'll send the Professor.
I don't think we can play this.
We cannot play.
No, we can show it.
No, I don't want.
It's the CW. I don't want to test the CW.
I
I've been
don't think-
noticing our videos.
Actually, no, it wasn't the CW. It was Fox.
That's the worst.
Can we look at Diane Warwick calling Popcrave stupid and dumb? Because I love it.
Yes, we can. Hold on. I do have to edit something.
I put it in general. What are you doing?
We only been there. You've only seen it. Hold on. I'm doing something in the back end of the YouTube channel.
Popcrave has been getting on everyone's nerves this week. Everyone's kind of seeing through their game now. It's weird.
All right, I'm pulling up the Dan Warwick.
They are ultimately like they kind of are like they're kind of just are like clickbait. Like they're trying to get interaction from saying things that are kind of weird. Or like implying that celebrities did like some kind of faux pas to get people talking about it.
I will say though,
called them out like
genuinely,
that's not what I fucking said.
Yeah, if genuinely this chaperone thing has started a downfall of celebrity gossip rags, I fully support it 100%. I think we should be doing more of this.
Yeah, like I don't know.
So Popcrave said that she said about a Sabrina Carpenter lyric that doesn't resonate with me, implying that she's like dissing Sabrina Carpenter, which she wasn't, because she was like making a joke. She's like, yeah, that line doesn't resonate with me because I don't work all day or whatever the thing is. And she's just like, this is
yeah, you're not looking at here.
And
yeah,
so she's like,
this was a joke. Why would this resonate with me? I do not work late. I go to sleep.
Dana Carvey's Joe Biden now?
What?
What? What happened? Jim Carrey was their Joe Biden.
I guess he's busy with Sonic.
Oh yeah. But Dana Carvey was their George Bush. What are they doing?
Who's to say?
They had like 20 different people do Trump. It's fine.
Yeah, but like who's
because they can never get Alec Baldwin back.
They really only have one woman of color on SNL that they just pull out Maya Rudolph for.
No, well, they have more women of color. It's just that this is their. I don't know how to. I don't think they have anyone who can on their main cast who can play.
This is Maya Rudolph's moment.
Yeah. Huh. So anyway, I ever tell you people about
JD Vance does not look like JD Vance.
Hey, why don't you put any of your stuff in dark mode?
He's straight.
What? What's? I don't understand
You
this
can't
thing
do
about
that on
like
desktop.
What the fuck are you
Yeah,
guys
you
talking
can.
about?
Look,
What is this dark mode, light mode? What
Can
are
you?
My computer is literally on dark mode on desktop. And also I changed my shit to pink.
Oh,
because
God. I didn't know you could.
Oh
I
boy,
didn't know you
comic
could
book
do it on dark mode. That's cool.
guys, look, comic book YouTuber discourse.
Here's the thing. No, comic drip does become worse when you actually read
Fuck all
comics.
these people.
What?
Just stop
Actually,
watching.
Fuck all of
Owen
these
is
people.
okay.
I
Owen
don't
is
care.
okay. I've talked to Owen directly.
Don't
You
even
only like
watch-
Owen because he interviewed Ryan North.
How'd you know that?
Don't even watch us. Just watch just read comics, man.
Just read
That's all you
comics.
need to do.
Comics. Okay, but can we go back to Bowen?
Do we want to
Yang
talk
as
about
Bowen Yang? What the
New
fuck is
Gods?
that? Please stop equating us.
Wait,
Is
can you
he-
scroll up?
why
Can
did
you
they make
scroll
it
up? Can you
JD
scroll
Vance?
up? I just want to read the no, keep going. No, here's a list of must-read comics for any reader interested that isn't just 80% Batman comics. Oh, it's its own thread.
Oh, I see. Let's take a look at this.
Alrighty.
Post-Crisis Darlings. Captain
Yeah.
Atom.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yo, of course.
Yo, yeah.
Animal Man.
Ray.
Yo,
That's the question.
I'm not a fan of Grant
Fuck
Morrison.
Animal. No.
No, Animal Man's
bad.
cool. Animal Man's
Bad,
cool.
actually.
This was a good one.
Grant
Of
Morrison's
course.
Doom Patrol.
I
of
read
course
this
is
book.
good.
It's boring.
You're boring. Anyway, Wonder Woman, George Perez. Good book.
Good book, yeah.
Animal Man sucks.
Fill him.
I never read it.
Oh yeah, so these are the different Wonder Woman books to recommend. This is
I haven't read any of
the
these.
Greg Rucka, Phil Jimenez, George Perez, like all good ones.
And then, of course, Wonder Woman Historia.
Yeah. The next gen of heroes, basically from the late
Late
90s to the 2000s.
You cannot call a 30-year-old book the new generation of heroes.
They're the
We got
next.
Blue Beetle.
No, it's in terms of like introducing new heroes, in terms of legacy characters. They're not saying it's the newest generation.
I'm not saying the newest, but it's not even new. It's like old as shit.
I didn't like this little. I didn't like him.
Ones that are about young heroes. I've not read this one, but
Everything's on there.
okay, I'll check it out.
Batman. Detective.
I've only heard good things about this Detective Comics.
Oh, it's Ramby, yeah, of
Ramby.
course.
Good comment.
The Alan Grant.
You should read
Batman run.
Mariko Tamaki's Detective Comic over Ramby.
Okay.
That is true, but that's
Shadow
true.
of the Bat. More Alan Grant. Doug Moink's
Shadow of the
Batman
Bat-
run.
I like Ramby, but that's
Shadow
a
of the
personal
Bat is a
problem
fun
with me.
little-
I like
The
visual.
adjacent Batman stuff. We have Batman Incorporated.
Why does he have an incorporated? Why
Well,
does he have
it was a. All right, so the thing about Batman Incorporated originally was having a Batman in every country. Anyway, Robin, son of Batman, have not read it.
This is his boyfriend, Ghost Bat.
Jim Balance, Catwoman. Interesting recommendation. I have not
Ghost
read
Maker.
it. Batman and Robin by Grant Morrison.
I swear to God, if
No,
Green Lanterns
no.
isn't on there, I'm going to be so upset. It's not going to be on there. It's not going to be.
No, this is a song
All right,
of
Green
Batman.
Lantern. First of all, we have the new 52 Red Lanterns run.
Yeah, okay.
Then we have
Starting with
Grant
Red
Morrison.
Lantern is a
This person
wild
is
take.
very clearly a Grant Morrison fan, it seems.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? No, that book sucks ass.
Larfleeze?
Larfleeze, baby.
I mean, it was
And
good.
Farsight.
You should put Green Lanterns in there, dude.
First
Boo.
11 issues, the first
That's
10 issues of
Batman
Farsight.
Dad's fan account. What is
Team
he
books.
doing?
Okay, so this is the 2006 Brad Meltzer Justice League book. There were a lot of good things in it. It had the Dwayne McDuffie run in this series as well. So, you know. Fun times all around.
Anything Joy McDuffie does is good.
Legion. I have not read Dan Abnett's Legion run.
I don't know how I feel about it.
JSA, the Jeff Johns JSA run, it's pretty good. It's good.
I'm nervous about Jeff Johns.
This is the original '90s one.
Stick with the JSA. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
this is the good JSA.
This is the original '90s one that kind of got him more notoriety back in the day.
Yeah, and also introduced Kendra Saunders.
Okay.
Yeah.
No JLI. I don't know how I feel about this reading list.
Comics, the comedic / soapy. We have the '80s Mr. Miracle run. Interesting choice. Justice League Europe. Funny enough.
Fun.
Okay, well,
You got one of them there.
we got some. We'll take the wins.
I'll take Europe.
A win is a
Booster
win.
goal. Booster goal.
Oh, this sounds even
Yeah! Booster goal.
And JLA Year One. There is a funny bit in this that I really love, and that's Black Canary futzing with the Flash's like ear thingies. Where she's like, heels are a really impractical thing to wear in battle. She said, "Oh, really?" And then she grabs his ears and then like twists his mask around.
That's fun.
I have heard.
All right, Superman /
Yes.
Superman adjacent stuff. I have not read the Kurt Busiek like 1 year later Superman, but I know this is a jumping on point because this is like post Infinite Crisis, the 1 year later stuff.
It's Kurt Busiek, so people probably love it.
Jimmy Olsen is an interesting choice.
No, but
This was a fun book.
Okay.
This makes sense.
I think Superman Smashes the Klan should be required reading. Yeah!
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I didn't read this book, but I did listen to the radio play that it's based on.
It's really good. I love this author. Got phenomenal graphic novels.
The
Great
artist
for
is
kids.
also really good.
Yeah. All right, Flash books. We have Mark Waid's Flash run, Grant Morrison's
Mark
Flash
Waid,
run.
always.
Yeah, Jeff Johns' Flash run. This is basically like in chronological order, and then I forgot which Flash run this is. This might be Adams, but I'm not sure. I think it's the new Spirit.
I think this is Adams.
The Magic Guy, the Magic Boys, John Constantine, Hellblazer.
Well, Hellblazer,
Is that the question?
Seven Soldiers by Grant Morrison.
Of course.
I think this person really likes Grant Morrison. I don't know.
Yeah. From the Sandman universe, Books of Magic.
I understand it.
Yeah, I really like Mark Waid.
All right, Kid Eternity by Grant Morrison once again.
I do also think that Grant Morrison, like a couple of these, I'm like, okay, this is because this person has a monopoly on this side of DC.
Okay, yeah, the thing is, Grant Morrison is a really good writer.
I'm never going to forgive him for the Talia bullshit. You know this.
Questionable.
Them. Anyway, Elseworlds, Wonder Woman Dead Earth by Daniel Warren Johnson. All right. Swamp Thing Green Hell. I've not read it.
Why are these Elseworlds allergic to fun?
No, Dead Earth.
It's not allergic to fun. It's not allergic to fun. It's more we love just like dark shit that like there is fun in dark shit, I think.
There is also fun in multiverse.
Hey, look, more Grant Morrison.
More Grant Morrison, Multiversity, and Tangent Comics.
Fuck Grant Morrison.
If I was gonna pick Elseworlds, I would still go with Dark Knights of Steel. There's another one I was thinking.
I would go with.
Is it just ones I could think of? I've not read everything.
Justice Riders. I would. People should read Justice Riders.
Superman, the Man of Steel, annual number 2.
Amethyst is fun.
Right. Hold on.
Amethyst is fun.
Let me pull up DC Universe just to see if we could go through random, all the comic series.
I don't think they have a random
I
button.
don't think that they have a random button.
I see.
Okay, yeah, also, hey, how much are you paying for, like, the Ultimate version? Are you paying for the highest tier?
He is.
Oh my god. What is wrong with you?
He's a.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, I love that Sandman book. Scroll up. Yeah. Nope. Yes, that Sandman book, the art is fucking gorgeous. I talked about this when we were talking about the new Golden Age event situation. This, it's amazing. It's wonderful. Everyone should read this.
Okay.
Hold on, give it a minute.
I am out of it today.
Look at it.
Yes, some gorgeous art.
And the story's really good. I like the mystery. It's just he's really good, y'all.
Hmm.
I even though I do love the newer Sandman that's more magical, I like this techie one.
Yeah, I love the Golden Age.
The Golden Age Sandman fucks. It's great.
Steampunk.
Huh. Death in the Family, Robin Lives.
Huh.
This has actually been good. I don't think anybody here would like it except me, but I do like it.
Zatanna is amazing right now. I love it.
Zatanna bring the house down, or bring down the house.
The Boy Wonder is also amazing, but I've talked about that repeatedly.
I want to read it just because it's Mariko Tamaki.
If you pay for the top tier version, are the graphic novels on here too when they come out?
Yeah, hold on one sec. Currently on DC Infinite,
I think most of the graphic novels come out on here anyway.
Yeah, spoilers for
Oh, hey, shit, Booster Gold.
No, I need you to tell me this Wednesday if the Blue Beetle one is up on there, because I have to wait a few days until I get my physical copy.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on. I think yes.
It doesn't come out immediately. I think it's still the delayed release.
No,
thing.
it's not any of the new Blue Beetle graphic. It's not the trade paperbacks. It's the This Land Is Our Land that's coming out this Wednesday. So it's not going to be on there yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that they still are delayed release.
Okay.
It doesn't come out the day that it comes out.
I might just buy a secondary digital version, if I'm being honest. I don't mind buying 2 copies of certain books.
Yeah. But anyway, a lot of these Golden Age revitalized books were really good. Alan Scott Green Lantern, Jake Garrick The Flash, Wesley Dodd Sandman, all bangers.
The solo 6-issue miniseries were very good. I do know that people have problems with giving Jay Garrick a daughter. I like it though.
Yeah, but how much?
Anyway, Superman: Harvests of the Youth. Exactly. What is this book? Is this another young? The Harvests of Youth. Clark Kent's idyllic teen life is wrenched away when the death of a classmate rocks Smallville, as he and his friends create challenges.
Is Laura Lemaris here?
This is written and drawn by Tina Grace. Oh, this is another young adult graphic novel one. Huh.
Who edited
I like that they make these.
That's my question.
Can you check who edited
it? Sarah Miller.
I was checking because it said 3 things were done by Tina Grace, so I guess also coloring.
Yeah. Color was done by Chris Peter.
And what did Tina? Can you go back to the page before? Not
They said it had a GLAAD award. I don't know if it was the creator.
It's fine. Keep going.
Who cares about these credits? Look at the art.
Okay.
Yeah, Tina Grace is the GLAAD Media Award nominated writer and artist, known for Iceman.
Here? Where's that fucking mermaid?
I like the Iceman book for the most part. I was 50-50 on it.
Yeah. I remember that.
Okay, scroll down before you do anything else. No, scroll down. Dang it. Inks. Oh, inks are different than the coloring. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I got really fixated on that.
Inking, the difference between pencils and inks has kind of disappeared in more recent years. They usually just say like art and then color now. A lot of books.
What was that Superman book called?
It's usually
Harvest of the Youth.
It's done by the same person. It's done by the same person.
Yeah, usually artists will ink their own stuff.
Like,
it's all digital.
Let's take a look at top storylines. What are the top storylines DC? Shazam, Meet the Captain. Wonder Woman out.
I don't think that's true. I think they're lying.
These are the new ones.
I don't think that their top story is Shazam, Meet the Captain.
All right, a couple more Tom Kings. Mr. Miracle, Human Target.
Are we gonna talk about the baby? Are we talking about the elephant in the room? That baby.
That fucking baby.
They should canonize.
We're talking about babies. Talk about Avia.
Well, Olivia is going to be their daughter in the new Gods book.
What?
And I will say I've been getting a lot of flack for being a Ramsey hater, which I am not. In fact, I kind of appreciate him being upfront about the fact that Barda is not going to be important in his run. Which is fine. It's not her book.
Yeah. Anyway, this spooky baby in the back. She just wanted to play video games with her friend. A spooky baby.
She's cute.
I think I'm playing in there on a technicality. I got duped.
It happens.
I got duped. I thought he was in High North. Sorry, I'm
I like this art style.
Yeah. It's like they're trying to adapt the art style that was established for multiverses. I do love this bit where she's on the phone with Cheetah and is like, "At least do me the honor of paying attention while we fight Wonder Woman. Minerva, I will be with you in a moment." It's like, and they're trying to figure out what's going on.
I like the bit where they're all getting texts from people, and Batman's like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting a lot of texts," and his phone is just nothing, no new messages.
Love this. We're just like,
this is just rude. Pay attention to your girlfriend. It's important. It's important to be present in your relationships.
It's important to be present.
All right. Yeah, it's like Scott Free and Big Barda's girl, one and the same. I've got 10 missed calls from Lois from the last hour. Steve, it would seem he's been trying to locate me as well. Must have been entered a fugue state during the last attack. I apparently tied up Cheeto with a lamppost and simply ran away. Yeah. Loads of people checking in on me too, so
it's so good. No one gives a fuck about Batman.
Anyway, he tried to kick in the door to Scott and Barda's house. Like, "Hello, young sister. Might your parents be home? Mom and Dad's work friends? What are you doing here? They aren't home. By the way, they're at home. By the way, my mom and dad.
What are Batman and Superman doing? Go back.
Superman's just consoling Batman, who tried to kick down this door.
They're like a married couple.
Something about the source wall. Hey, doll, is that the pizza I ordered? Will you excuse me for 1 second? Now he gets to kick the door in. Avia, who's in here with you? Nobody.
Kick the door down anyway.
Is that text something your friend brought over? What friend? Step aside, child. Ugh, fine. Is that a 5 foot tall? There's no way that cured is to scale. What's up, Doc? I guess we found your rabbit.
Oh no. Bugs Bunny.
I do like the amount of chains that are in Barta and in Scott's closet.
Well, he's an escape artist, you see.
Oh no! oh yeah, that's it.
He's a bit of a magician, bit of an illusionist.
Yeah. That's it. What's the baseball bat for? I don't think they play baseball.
Baseball.
Suburban softball league.
Yeah.
Why does Bugs Bunny have these eyelashes? These thick eyelashes. Nothing.
Excuse
you know
me?
how Bugs Bunny looks.
What are you trying to say about Bugs Bunny, Ayaan? Ayaan, do you want to fuck Bugs Bunny?
I don't.
Doesn't everyone want to fuck Bugs
Bunny?
Okay.
Do you want to fuck that rabbit?
Pull up Bugs Bunny and drag.
Don't make me pull up Bugs Bunny.
Computer, look up Bugs Bunny and drag.
It was funny. It reminded me of like there was the JoJo in like 5 minutes thing when they did the second part, and then it was two Nazis talking like when JoJo was trying to do like the drag bit with them. It was like, oh, this is like the Bugs Bunny cartoon. Bugs dresses as a lady, it tricks the two people, and then it's just like, oh yes, I love that, especially when Bugs is dressed as a sexy lady, and then they take a beat for a minute, like, wait, is Mel Blanc Jewish? And it's like, oh man, don't make me think that. I don't want to kill Bugs Bunny. No, you want to fuck Bugs Bunny.
I think you want to fuck Bugs Bunny.
I do not.
Ayaan, pull up a picture. Ayaan, pull up. I think it's funny that one outfit that Sabrina Carpenter wore, and everyone's like, why is she just like Bugs Bunny?
I remember this very funny tweet that said like Sabrina Carpenter is beautiful in a way that I would have a pin-up poster of her in my camp as I fight Nazis.
Like here you go, sweetheart. She hands one as they're going off the floor.
She's like blonde and white.
No, but it's also like the victory curls she's got going on.
No, she's
the
very
the type of fits where they say "yoo-hoo boys," like that type of stuff. Anyway, things that I like about DC.
That's definitely her style.
Ultra. So I'm currently reading
so
Final
hard
Crisis.
to play the Sonic Murder Mystery game, but I keep losing the fucking Sonic game.
Babe, do you want me to play it for
Okay.
you?
No.
So here's the thing about DC. Here's the thing about Final Crisis, is that for some
I'm trying
ungodly reason,
you got it.
Final Crisis is not just a mini series in which it's just like Final Crisis 1 to Final Crisis 7. It is fucking too many things. Like they're trying to. Usually there's a core story and then a bunch of tie-ins. But for some reason, there are a lot of tie-ins to Final Crisis. But like the main ones that you really have to worry yourself with is Superman Beyond, since it introduces what appears to be the main villain of the series, Mandrake. You
know what I have to worry myself with? Ayaan, nothing. I don't have to concern myself with anything. Pull up the question. That's the question.
No.
This is the only picture of Renee Montoya that anyone uses for anything.
Yeah. It is funny. This series is that like this is like a reunion from the Gotham Central, the Gotham Central characters. Renee's partner being that one guy who became the Question.
That's the question. I'm gonna shoot myself.
That's a cop.
This was also the series that finally killed Dr. Light. You know, his much deserved death. It was a thing where he had a bunch of prostitutes dress up as different Teen Titans members, at first, but then the of age ones, but still. I'm not even gonna front. Dr. Light is a rapist, you guys. That is a thing that they drop about him in the early 2000s.
Yeah, he sucks.
Anyway, the captions here being, "I am God's vengeance, petty vengeance."
That's why we don't acknowledge this Dr. Light. We only acknowledge the female Dr. Light.
So here comes the Spectre, where he says, "Arthur Light, I am Spectre. Your judgment is at hand. You are a murderer, a rapist." I didn't do it! I didn't! It wasn't me! I just watched! It was Libra! They're talking specifically about, earlier in the issue, he was bragging about he was responsible for killing the Martian Manhunter. It wasn't him, it was Libra. But also the Spectre is valid for this one. A tormentor of children, gifted with power over the stuff of light. Burn. And so he turns him into a giant candle.
Yeah.
He's gone. Finally. The evil is defeated. Anyway, the rest of the series is just about the other stuff that was going down with Final Crisis. So that, how he's living, and then also Renee.
That's the question.
She's got this. She's got her. She's got the tank top. Only your blood will wash away this stain of our shame. You talk the talk, and you walk the walk.
Get him.
Hell
yeah!
I love it when the questions hats just defy gravity.
Yeah. She's got a safety pin on. She's got 20 safety pins. Just
she has to have multiple bobby pins.
Yeah. And the series, this mini tie-in series was written by Greg Rucka, who wrote her portion of the story in 52. So I think it's probably one of the best.
I mean, I think that is important because which one would be worse, the hair being on the head or the featurelessness extending to the back of the head?
Hang on, I should probably.
Squid's back. I'm playing the Sonic Murder Mystery.
I was giggling and kicking my feet when y'all were playing it on stream.
We didn't even get to Sonic dying. His death pose was so funny. We were so close to it.
The conductor's wife didn't show up.
I also like that Shadow's.
She shows up at the end. That's your reward.
Can we just pull up the?
Yeah, we'll pull her up in one of the more recent issues of IDW Sonic because she's.
I pulled her up before.
Yeah, I saw y'all playing the dangerous game.
Can we pull up Sonic Dead?
Oh, Sonic Dead.
So pull up the dead pose from game. It's funny as fuck.
They fucking put Surge in the same fucking position when she got her shit rocked recently.
Okay, Squid, find that, and then we will share it.
I'm sharing it. I just have to. Someone needs to put it on screen.
Got it.
Oh no, the Spectre's about to judge Renee Montoya.
Family Guy death pose. It's so funny. His hat's over his face.
Oh no, that's not going to go well for her. She's Catholic. He's dead.
Technically, I did this once. Good. And now Dan Jurgens has seen it.
Yeah, but fucking Surge did the same shit.
That's the question.
He's dead.
He was dead.
She's dead.
Well, but Stack, what were you saying about what you liked about what they were doing? Shadow.
He's playing the little arcade machine, and he put his arcade heart score name as Ultimate Life Form. He's such a fucking dork.
How did he fit that in like 3 letters?
I think it just was like old Tim.
I need to pull up the high scores. Hold on.
The other ones, it's like Vector is the highest one, and then it's Knuckles right below him, and that's why he beat up the machine. And then it's like food, and then it's old Tim, more food. So funny.
That's the penguin. That girl. This is a really good series. I was devastated when I found out a man wrote it. A man named Kelly.
A man named Kelly Puckett.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Final Crisis. Like we will get more into it next week about it, like in terms of plot, but like specifically the Superman Beyond issues, I have like a whole rant and a half for that.
Which one do I have to fucking read? Hold
it's
on.
where Grant Morrison is at their most Grant Morrison-y.
I have to read 0 Hour Crisis in Time.
Yeah.
Sounds awful.
Why didn't I get the fucking time one?
Huh? Why didn't
Is
I
Rip
give you the
there?
time?
Is Rip Hunter there?
They're all the time ones.
Because mine's from the 90s, and you said that's my whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Why do I?
I want to know the logic behind giving me Flashpoint.
You know how long that fucking thing is?
It's if I'm being honest,
Weirdly,
Daystar.
I think Ayaan has only picked like you picked one for me that like I might enjoy because it's from the 90s. I feel like you picked everything else to vex the others. Like
Well,
that's the only explanation you gave. It's like you might like this one.
Kill Nemesis. Kill Nemesis right now. Ban them from the stream.
Good one.
I can't do anything.
It is extremely funny that the message from Nemesis before that is about pulling up a picture of Cream's mom.
Pull up a picture of Cream's mom.
Computer.
Jarvis,
Show me the transcript.
Jarvis, pull up Cream's mom.
Jarvis, pull up Vanilla Rabbit. Safe search off, please.
Computer, cream that rabbit.
Rabbit.
Jarvis, pull up the Zootopia abortion comic.
Actually, yeah, let's do a live read through of that.
We've done that already.
Have we?
Maybe we did it off stream.
I think we've done that twice.
Yeah.
I want Ayaan to explain why he gave everybody their.
Okay, so I guess we're doing the
dumbass
official
event
announcement
comic
here.
for DC.
Next week, we are. It's Crisis
Yeah.
Week, baby. We are all.
I have to read Dark Metal.
I pulled up a normal one.
All right. Next week is Crisis Week, baby. I've assigned each one of us a different crisis.
And give us
from
homework.
DC. It's a comic book podcast. I gave us comics to read.
Jarvis. Jarvis,
And
read
so-
this comic for me.
So yeah,
I
to
know
put
he
it-
sent a picture because someone pointed out like the height difference between her and Rouge, and like lesbians found the post, and I sent it to Stack, and it's like Vanilla just like lifting Rouge and pushing her against the wall.
Wait,
And I know Stack replied like, "Oh no, this is a post that was for me."
Find the post. You can't just talk about it.
Hold
when
on,
did
I'll-
you
So,
send
yeah,
this to me?
This was
next-
fucking months ago.
Oh, well, then it's not real.
So yeah, the lineup on how each crisis is going. I gave Ash Crisis on Infinite Earths. I gave Ash that one because it's how Master Splinter gave each turtle a weapon because like it's a little bit at odds with them. but like more of a sign of their personality. It's kind of like that. Like you have to learn. It's a learning curve.
They gave Raphael a thing to stab people with. I think.
Yeah, and I think that's very in character for Raphael.
Yeah. So yeah, Ash got Crisis on Infinite Earths. It's the Ash and Their Fantastic Friends podcast. Might as well give the biggest one to the host. Like
I have assignments.
It's just a 12-issue series.
Just 12 issues.
It's 12 issues. It's 12 issues and it's the
It's
80s.
not how event comics work, and you know it.
It is so how
It was how event comics worked back then. There weren't tie-ins for that one.
Yeah.
Older.
I'm
Like,
not reading any fucking tie-ins. I refuse.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but also that's not how they work now.
Yeah. Squid, like as mentioned previously, has 0 hour Crisis in Time.
You picked something that I might like, which is not what you gave to everybody else.
Yeah, but like
is insane.
But that's only by the virtue of not every crisis is good.
Most are bad, one might say.
Yeah. I gave Stack Infinite Crisis because his Blorbos are in it.
I'd argue
Booster and Ripper there. Wait.
Yeah. And hell, Ted has a significant role early on in Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah,
I fucking found the post.
Crisis is the event that brought him to DC. I know.
Yeah, but also he plays a role as a character in his original Charlton form. All right. For myself, I have Final Crisis, and boy howdy, was that a bit of a whoopsie daisy. So in rereading it, I realized how Grant Morrison-y it is. But we'll get to that next week.
I found the post. If we wanted to see it.
I'll just finish up with who's got what. I gave Daystar the easy, the simple Flashpoint, and this mad lad decided to read Flash Rebirth.
What are you gonna say? I'm simple. I'm easy.
No, I'm saying that I realized, you know what? Watchmen was a bad recommendation. Daystar likes comics.
I refuse to not.
Daystar likes comics, so I decided to give Daystar the fun.
I refuse
cool.
to half-ass reading an event comic.
You can't call Flashpoint.
There's no way it's fun. It's Jeff Johns.
Why the fuck is Godzilla here?
It's like the Star Trek episode Mirror Mirror. It's like you landed into an alternate world that's all messed up, and
what
you gotta.
What is Ash looking at? Like, what the fuck is that? Why did Ash say, why is Godzilla here? And then back up.
I was trying to take it easy this time because I thought, you know what? Watchmen was a misstep. It was I was asking too much of you for Watchmen because
I did not read Watchmen because you told me to read Watchmen. I just read Watchmen.
You read Watchmen on the beach.
Yeah.
You read Watchmen on the way that Alan Moore would hate it.
Yeah. You need to read Watchmen in the rain. Soaking
I got Death Metal. I didn't even get the original.
Well, technically, Dark Knight's Metal is not a crisis.
It's not a crisis? That's stupid.
I don't think it is. Me personally, I don't think it is.
Why did we stop calling them crises? Oh yeah, because we had one named Final Crisis, and then they still kept on making them.
Yeah,
I think it's fucking stupid they didn't just keep calling it Crisis, because Friday the 13th Part 4 is called The Final Chapter, and we all accepted it.
I think they should have stopped making them, just period.
Now we have to start the universe over because we're allergic to continuity, and even then people are like, I like that back.
Daystar, my alternate choice for you was reading Convergence, but that's the culmination of reading the entirety of the Earth 2 comics.
Why did you say that? Why did you say those words to Daystar? Why did you say the words that would make Daystar read every comic because Daystar refuses to half-ass anything?
That's why I didn't assign it to her.
But now you've said it.
I am like I don't really like Earth 2 that much. I'm sorry. I'm not that interested in it.
Rena, the other options were like Dark Crisis, but
I'll take Death Metal.
I'll take it.
Okay. First, before we show my thing, I need to know what the fuck Ash was looking at.
I sent it to you in Comics Sub. Or in Comics Live reading. I technically can't show it on stream. It is Fantastic Four stuff because I'm doing the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay, and I checked to make sure I had everything read, and then I didn't. I missed something.
God.
But I
okay.
I understand there, and I don't have an explanation for it.
That face. That is. I can tell from that specific angle. That's a traced '80s Godzilla suit, like, or at least a heavily referenced one. I've seen it at that angle. That is. That is Heisei Godzilla. I can tell just from the way the snout and the ridges on the top of the head. I can tell. Okay, but I also found the fucking exact message I said. So I'll read it first. And I said, found a Sonic post where I thought out loud, "This is for Stack," and then Stack replied, "God, I hate that you're able to shoot me straight through the chest every time." Like, yeah, you're right, but hey, Lamau.
Wait, hold on. Show the post.
Yeah.
Okay. Squid,
how tall is Vanilla the Rabbit compared to Rouge? This is important info that will reveal one of two things. And then that someone drew an example. At least one of these two things must be true. And then they showed how they're compared in the comic. Vanilla is noticeably bigger than Rouge. Rouge can sit in an elevated position, and Vanilla can still look her in the eyes while standing. And then someone drew that.
They're cute. I like it.
Someone added this.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I love that image.
Did someone draw that image? Or
I'm sure if I look through the replies, someone will draw it. But even though Tumblr removed the porn, I feel like I'm still not safe because I've definitely
Tumblr
still
did
seen
not.
some porn.
No, hold on.
Sonic fans will be on it.
Let's check the notes. Travis,
Not
check the notes.
not while we're fucking streaming it.
Travis, check the notes.
Travis, check the notes.
I'm so sleepy.
So yeah, I say we can dedicate this time to like pre-crisis talk. Like, what are we looking forward to in our crises?
The ending.
Nothing.
Oh man.
Hear me out, guys.
Ash, you got anything? Anything looking forward?
Posting. I fell back into a rabbit hole that I'm.
What if we jackboxed, man?
I don't feel like jacking boxes right now.
Jorking my penis.
Jorking my bananas.
Let's take it up to a vote.
I'm not jacking my box right now.
That's fine. I guess if we have 2 no's, then we shouldn't. A sleepy EP.
It doesn't look like
my
someone.
is very slow for some reason.
It doesn't look like anyone does it. And then I went to the Tumblr homepage and I found the GIF of someone sticking a 2-block pound of cheese into a turkey's ass.
What?
Yeah, I hold on. I'll show it. It's like an uncooked turkey, but like I fucking just clicked home and got this. If Ash, if you want to bring this on screen.
Hold on. Got it. Okay, stop playing Family Guy in the background. What?
Yeah, I just clicked on home and this was the first thing I saw. What should I eat after the gym? Cheddar, 2 pounds.
Where are they taking it out?
It's pretty good.
They're flavoring it.
Yeah, you just got to get a little bit of get a little bit of that cheese essence within the turkey.
Just a whiff of it.
just
yeah.
Just
and then you can take that cheese, slice it up, put it on your sandwich.
Got that nice dose of salmonella in there.
Yeah. Why did this have to be? Yeah. Why did this fucking have to be the first image I saw? Like I was like talking, and I'm like, okay,
you know. Ayaan, stop putting your Ray-Bans on us.
But how else can you see Family Guy in the back?
Boo.
That's an excellent point.
I don't want to see Family Guy in the back.
I'll take it, but I did look it up. Dark Knight.
There's naked women on screen, Ayaan.
Huh? What'd you say, Rena?
Dark Knight's
Dark
Metal is a crisis.
Oh.
It's fine. Hold on, I'm just gonna read.
I think I prefer death metal only because it's one of the few times Wonder Woman gets to be the main character.
Jesus, why do I have to read everything here? Oh God, there's so much. There's so much. It's fine. It's fine. I'll read it.
You know, I know a guy who could summarize it for you a little bit quicker.
No, get the fuck out of here with the Linkara posting.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's funny, you fucking posted that one post where like someone was praising Linkara, but the thing described in that fucking material post is a thing I'm anxious about. Like I'll pull up the post. Like me making content, I get fucking worried about it. So,
well, that's the thing though, because like with specifically for your shorts, they're shorts. They're not like you explaining the entire plot of a comic. At best, you get 2 to 3 pages of plot, or like easily summarized things, all like just like that. It does fit within the same camp as, say, something like full summaries, but I feel like what you do is leave enough room.
Long-form content too, though, and I worry about that.
Yeah.
No, your long-form content is totally different than your short-form stuff.
Yeah, and your long-form content is more analytical.
I feel like you definitely make things. You definitely make things for Sonic fans and not just for people that want to watch YouTube videos instead of read Sonic. Except for me, who I don't want to read Sonic, but I do like watching your videos.
I do like you telling me about things. Unfortunately, these are books I will not read.
I fucking gave you a book to read.
I'm reading it. I'm going to be reading it, but I'm white spiraling. And this is what happens when I get drunk. I don't know what happened.
I've said before, I'm the biggest hater of like
Where is he?
comic talkers and comic tubers, and I think you are one of the good ones, Squid.
I try my best because I went for Halloween. I want to talk about Jason versus Leatherface really bad, just for Halloween to break from my normal shit. But I have to describe the plot because like the plot is important. I get to like set up what's happening.
Well, I think what makes you interesting is that you're not just describing the plot. I've seen you talk about that, and specifically your love for like what each beat means for the characters. Like that part is interesting. Like that is something I would like to hear about. Just like your analysis on the characters.
I get a feeling similar to after eating junk food when I consume most of like the content that is like comic talker, and I don't get that feeling once I'm done with you, Squid. I think you have a way of doing things that is enjoyable and hearty.
Yeah,
I think I get kind of anxious because I internalize the way me and Golden talk about our short form content that we call it the slop. That even though it takes 3 hours for me to make a short, I still call it the slop because I'm like, it's like I still have to get it out every fucking day.
Yeah, but like,
which you also don't have to do. Like, if you want to make less videos, you can. It's a lot of work.
I already am down from how much I used to do.
Dude,
I used to do 2 videos a day.
And like.
That's insane.
I don't know if this is a personal thing to ask, but the YouTube shorts, you get revenue off of those, right?
Yeah, I do make money. I'm this month. I'll just fucking say I don't give a shit. I'm making $450 this month so far.
Jesus.
Is that? I feel like that's below minimum wage.
It is below minimum wage, but I also work a full-time job. So it's just, this goes directly into my fucking savings account, and I don't do anything with it. Even the one Ken Penders video that fucking blew up, that was $700 about that month.
You should invest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saving my fucking money in shit. I'm trying to keep enough in savings where it's like, oh, I have an emergency fund, but also I have like a cushion, so I'm not fucking worried about money all the fucking time.
That's cool.
Like I know, so the thing is, like, I was on TikTok monetization for a bit before they fucking banned me, and I think I was making comparable amounts of views to how I'm making now. They fucking gave me $70, and then they stole it from me when they banned me.
Yeah.
So,
honestly, I am about to just cut off TikTok and start reposting them elsewhere, at least. The problem is with YouTube Shorts, it does have to be like a minute, right?
60 seconds or less, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just post them as like just make a compilation.
Yeah, I do that. I do like monthly. You know what's fucking insane? That I'm like, I think about so often.
Oh, I can bundle some of the books I do. Because, like, I did an entire series on the Boy Wonder. That can just be one video.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the thing that fucking drives me fucking insane is that why I fucking wish, like, every fucking TikToker would fucking just move over to YouTube right now, because it's not looking good. The way things are going.
No, it's bad.
So, but here's the fucking thing, like Nikhil, who like fucking is so much more followers than me on TikTok, has less than me on YouTube, but like other people have re-uploaded some compilations of his stuff and they're monetized. Like his Addams Family shit, other people have uploaded it and monetized it. Ugh. He hasn't.
Yeah.
He makes
upload some of my skip videos.
Like he makes content for YouTube, but it's completely different and therefore not popular.
Yeah. I keep thinking like what I'm if I ever make that transition to YouTube, what my content would end up looking like. Because like you saw my little practice like impromptu run with that Enterprise review. That was just me like reviewing and riffing off of an episode of a TV show, like sort of in the same vein of SF Debris or Alison Pregler. And I feel like I could do something like that, but like that would require more scripting out of me, and I've gotten better at editing those type of videos, specifically in CapCut, because I don't know why. And Squid, I know I have the actual editing. I know I have Sony Vegas, but it is just.
I know some people. It just from someone who's like done it, like has done editing, like on productions of like films and shit. It's just, like when I hear CapCut, I just shut my eyes for a really long time. Because I know in my heart, if I said the words CapCut to Vera Drew, she would have not responded to me at all.
Yeah. I think like my thing is, my internet is really slow on my laptop. So I use CapCut editing specifically on my iPad. So a few those like edits I've been making, like the music video edits of comics, I've been making those on my iPad. So it's like I'm learning more of the ropes when it comes to editing now on CapCut. So yeah, that's my thing right now. Until I can find like a better laptop to that could run Sony Vegas better.
It is also, I think, it's my personal experience a little bit with stuff like that, because I've seen y'all and other people do very precise edits with CapCut. I have tremors in my hands. Like I can't play motion control games because I literally can't. Like my body just violently shakes. Like that's a problem with my body, and it's like I can't do like little precision edits on a touch screen because my arm will fling out to the side.
Got it.
It's so I have to use a mouse because I'm like,
yeah. And I actually look at a lot of your videos and try to look at little things like, all right, what did Squid do to make that? Like, all right, I use the keyframe thing here. get the text here. Like different little things that I pick up. Like, all right, how can I replicate?
I've been using Vegas to do the
and I have been
just
making
like learning a whole new system is hard. Getting used to it is hard.
I've been making the edits in 4:3 aspect ratio, which I think is just fun for me personally because I like that.
I do that too. I like, because what I do is I always fucking like I think I'm weird that like every time I do an edit, it's like, and now time to put a VHS filter on it. Like,
no, that fucks hard.
Oh shoot! I can buy Vegas Pro for like 50% off.
Yeah.
And like my friend Daphne, who I've sent some of my content, she is learning to edit in. It's a free one. I'm trying to see what the name is. DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, she's using that. Golden recently switched to that. Golden used to be paying for Premiere. I think Golden got sick of it because Premiere, I pay for it because it's industry standard and I like to work on like other people's projects, but I hate it with a fucking passion.
Yeah, like no, Nemesis is right. I was inspired by that Vegeta edit to make that Supergirl edit. To make the Supergirl fart buckle edit.
I liked that one.
E.
I have to fucking think of other songs to do edits to.
It's a shame that Jessica Cruz one did not take off like the other ones did, because I like that one.
It was good. I enjoyed it too.
I think weren't people asking what issue something was from? I was seeing the comments.
Yeah,
and then you got when you said it.
Yeah, because Ayaan put the ass dot in it.
You answered earnestly, and then someone like replied to you, like, "You're enabling goonery." Like,
no, I said that once he realized, like, yeah, I'm doing it for my friend. Like, he was just making a joke about that, and I like went to the chat about it, like, I've accidentally enabled goonery here.
I have to give Ken Penders money again.
Yeah, I see. You owe him. You owe him money.
That's also the book that. What happened that Ashy like posted the incest thing?
I asked Ash to post something and gave like Ash a segment and a caption because there's I think I literally said, why do people ship Simon and Jess when the two of them are right there? And it's a photo of Jess jumping into the arms of her sister.
No, like, it was her sister jumping into her arms.
No, she's jumping.
I remember it.
Yeah, you're right.
Fucking
that time
Ash could be tricked by a box propped up with a stick with a picture of Wyatt Wingfoot underneath.
This is true.
Yeah. Genuinely, I have an 8-hour fucking essay I'm writing now.
Ash is gonna make a video essay about Wyatt Wingfoot.
Because no one else
Are you planning to actually make it 8 hours, or are you being hyperbolic?
I'm writing the script currently. It's getting to that point. I don't think I'm being hyperbolic.
How many pages is it?
Okay, let's see. I have to go over 60 years of or not 60.
You don't have to go over 60 years of comics.
You don't need
58 to do years of comics.
You don't have to do that.
I do.
Yeah, it's really funny.
You're gonna start this shit with like, first we need to answer the question, why do humans write stories?
All right, so Native American.
What's your dictionary defines the story?
So we have to look into the history of Native American representation in comics, and
so that's actually a thing I'm doing.
First, what is a comic?
What is a Native American?
I don't mind showing the script because I don't have any.
Yeah, Ash is also going to cover like all of the colonization of the Americas.
Yeah. So let's see. So here's where I start getting into trouble. Okay, this is why am I doing this? But okay, so then I have initial Wyatt comics, which is 50 to 61. Then I have.
Well, I don't want to look at this. This is making me
138, 144, then Brian era, then She-Hulk ceremony. She-Hulk ceremony is its own fucking beast. I have to contact Dwayne McDuffie's widow.
Are you going to pronounce John Byrne's name correctly in the video, or
I'm going to pronounce it 3 different ways, and none of them are right.
You should say when you show John Byrne, you should show a picture of David Byrne in the big suit instead.
Squid, you might be the one editing this. You are fully welcome.
I'm gonna refuse to use real pictures of this man. Just gonna have
use whatever pictures you need to.
So this is my tip for writing it. My tip is
I legit just caught a fly. I'm not gonna show it, but I caught a fly. Hold on.
Look at Mr. Miyagi over here.
What I say is that, a thing should be however long as you feel it needs to be. However, a man named William Shakespeare once said, "Brevity is the soul of wit."
I think what's crazier about all of this is that I am trying to be as brief as I can be.
When I did the worst Sonic Archie Sonic story ever.
Apartment, it is now someone else's problem. I kind of feel bad, but still, I caught it. That's why.
My dad used to be able to do that.
So when I did the worst Archie Sonic story ever, I excised the entire Rouge subplot from when I was describing it because I felt it wasn't important. It's important for a different topic, but fucking Rouge trying to seduce Knuckles' dad wasn't important to why I thought the issue was bad.
There's a handful of stories where I'm I just need to go over the Wyatt parts, and that's about it. That's also why I'm grouping them kind of weird. There is an entire grouping that I have where I don't know where to put it yet because it's issue 394 and then Fantastic Force where he's in it, but it goes along with Sensational She-Hulk. So I'm just trying to figure out: do I put it then? Do I put it later?
I know there's a project that's sort of similar that me and Golden are working on as a collaboration video. I think I talked about it a while ago, but now it's because our goal is to get it out in November and start working on it in October. The Ultraman Great comics, because they did 2 different series. Dwayne McDuffie wrote the first one. So I am gonna have to get in the script. Y'all should fucking read Icon. I am putting that in
Icon. Read anything else by Dwayne McDuffie. I'm tempted to contact. I have to contact whoever's archiving Dwayne McDuffie's work right now. Because I have to find out, because there's a couple leads about his pitch for She-Hulk that people are saying, but I don't believe them, so I need a source.
Yeah, so here it is. I'm just sharing my screen of it. So this is the first issue of it. Yeah, there he is. Right fucking there.
Good shit.
Did he write his dick that big?
When was this written?
This was written because they did an American. I say American. It was filmed in Australia. An English language Ultraman series called Ultraman Great, and it was right around the time of Power Rangers, but where Power Rangers got to be on Fox Kids, this only got syndicated. So only small whatever affiliates would have it. So they did a comic to cross promote with it, but so not a whole lot of people watched it. It's certainly a show.
Hang on, now I'm trying to figure out timeline.
So this one came out in 93. He didn't write the follow-up series in 94, which. Why is family? What the fuck is happening?
What is that?
Huh? What?
How did you? Oh. I'm just tired now. That's somehow fucking so. How are you doing that?
Is that
for all I know, Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Grinder.
But
no, we can't overuse that
Find
one.
that
That's our
one.
establishing shot music.
But for all I know, this is gonna be like an important writer later too. I'm gonna fucking find out like, oh, Larry Yakata is actually extremely important. Let's I'm gonna look him up real fast. Larry Yakata. Oh fuck, he is important. He did a lot of fucking Conan. Holy shit.
All this man did was Conan.
Wow.
He did a lot. At least when I was at fucking Marvin.
Marvin?
Yeah, that's the boycott name.
Yeah, hey, Squid, have you checked your name yet?
Safari. Oh yeah. I'm flashing back. You know, the fact is I noticed that earlier when I was
real quick on Twitter.
What happens on Twitter?
I'm sending something to Stack real quick. No big deal.
Okay.
Huh?
Stack, I also like. I love that you've made Sonic content so far about the crossover stuff.
That's all I'm talking about. I'm not turning my brand into Sonic.
Your brand is comics. I'm sure the power of silver. When you get through this, you're gonna have to do at least one video about it.
Let me say this. This is why
my brand is comics.
The reason I won't talk about Sonic is because someone came into my Tumblr inbox to correct me about things I said about Silver.
They do that to me all the time. I tell them to fuck off.
I've never had that happen when I say things about Booster Gold. So what I'm saying, Sonic fans scare me a little bit.
Babe, that's because I cornered the entire JLI Twitter.
No.
Did not say stuff about you.
There are other people online. There are people who will fight with me about Booster Gold in my comments. They don't come to my Tumblr inbox.
Why didn't you do that for me?
But so a thing you said had was almost like a vision of like a seer. Like you fucking
did you tell that person
said something like Cassandra, and I fucking am seeing it, and I'm like, I understand. You said the words, "You wish Amy was Harley Quinn because if Shadow was Batman, it would go hard."
And I'm right, and I should have. And people are telling me I'm wrong. And
Shad Amy fans have been drawing exactly that. And
that's
look,
what
I'm
saying.
I am strong enough to become.
That's the correct answer.
I'm strong enough to become a Wonder Bat shipper because of Shad Amy. I'm not strong enough to fight all of Horror Ivy shippers for a ship I only like by association.
Oh,
there's some fun.
There are no Horror Ivy shippers anymore. They don't exist.
There are some
everyone
fun.
Ship even the people that ship it.
There are some fun Batman Harley Quinn ships out there.
I can get into Batman and Harley Quinn. Especially the animated series, they have some fun episodes.
Yeah. It was funny that I had a mutual who had a video who made like a fan theory of what if Harley Quinn was Rip Hunter's mom?
I'm not even looking at the screen, but I could feel Stack grimace. I was not looking. I was gathering images so I can show you what I've been seeing, and I'm like, God, I like it, but I don't want to fight. I don't want to get into this fight.
That's why I won't post a lot of Sonic content. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
I don't want to fight.
Sonic fans seem to
I
fighting.
would love to fight. I'm a fighter. So I used to fight with Marvel stuff, but then people stopped coming to my comment section.
There are two type of fans that fucking annoy. This is gonna be me going because who's watching are not like the Sonic people right now. So I feel I can say this. I would never say this on one of my fucking streams. The two fucking fans that I see jumping other people's shit the most are either Son Amy fans, people who ship Sonic and Amy, or people who ship Sonic and Shadow. But it's the first one by a stronger margin.
People who ship Sonic with anyone are a problem.
Sonic doesn't like people. He likes chili dogs.
If you are a fan of Sonic in the Sonic fandom, I don't want to talk to you.
I like him and Sally.
Him and Sally. So again, I've said like if I have to put him
hedgehog.
Yeah, like if I'm like what I've said long time. I've said this on stream that like if I on like my own streams when I've had my viewers watching and saying if I have to be straight about it, it's Sonic and Sally.
Real.
Like if I have to be straight about it. If I could just put him with anyone, I'd put him with Jet because I like that they just kind of nag each other constantly. Like this. One ship of people who ship Sonic that I've never seen these people cause problems are Sonic and Blaze shippers. Never seen them cause a problem.
Wild bad
yeah,
ship,
that feels
bro.
like a weird ship though.
Well,
wait, Sonic and Blaze? No.
I don't think that's
the DS game. No, it makes complete sense.
The DS game?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. that's where she debuted. She debuted in Sonic
I
Rush.
played the DS game. I understand this.
What if you shipped Sonic with the human woman?
That was
what if you shipped Sonic with the human woman and kissed that one time?
Sega. Well, they did that twice. I'm sorry, I forgot that's happened twice. They've done when they were first developing Sonic, they had a woman. They were going to give him a human girlfriend, Roger Rabbit type shit, named Madonna. I will pull up a picture of her, and then she got used in the comics.
I remember this Squid video.
Yeah,
great.
So I'll bring up both because she got actually fucking used in the comic. What the fuck happened? Okay, I fucking hate. I use DuckDuckGo because I don't like people having my shit, but and it annoys the shit out of me sometimes. Why did it take me to the Spanish Sonic wiki? What happened? So, this was going to be Sonic's human girlfriend in the first game.
Can you hear me, Cookies? No, not that one yet.
You know?
Whoa.
No, I could see it. I could see her fit within the classic style.
And then
kind of got a Jessica Rabbit, Roger Rabbit situation kind of.
It's more of a Betty Boop. Yeah, she's got more of like a classic Betty Boop thing, like because like a lot of classic Sonic art was like more Rubber Hose inspired, right?
Yeah, that was one of the inspirations. But then, like, she didn't get used. We only have like a certain image of her. Then, like 15 years later, Ian Flynn, who loves fucking lore, is like, let's put her in the Archie comics.
Sure,
and make her a cop.
That's not the same woman.
She works with Gunn. So.
They made her a cop. That's whack. I feel like you had like 3 character traits about her. This looks more like a random Sonic X character. I am so sorry.
Well, that people say they combined her. It feels because they gave her the name Madonna Garnet, and some people are like, "Oh, they just combined Madonna with Topaz from Sonic X," which is who they queer baited with Rouge with.
Yeah, the queer bait cop.
That's how you know they were lesbians.
Yeah,
because one was a cop.
Another lesbian cop.
We can't keep doing this.
Like you could have given her her classic red dress. Yep. You could have had her do anything but be a cop.
She only got one appearance before the comic ended, but she was interrogating Snively, so we didn't get to see her in any other like contexts.
Squid, I have a question for you about the Sonic Murder Mystery game.
Yes.
There's a slot machine in the casino car. How many times do I have to press yes before it lets me win?
It doesn't, but the dialogue keeps changing.
No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm going to play this forever.
Okay. At a certain point, Tails is like, you okay?
He has a gambling addiction.
I don't have a gambling addiction. I'm just genetically predisposed to one.
He has one. We can't go to any gachapon machines ever.
Interesting phrasing.
Because it's a very dangerous game.
And then the other
one specific one.
The other human woman they paired Sonic with. This one actually made it to the game was Elise from Sonic 06.
You'll be right.
So there are people that still ship them. There's a vocal fandom for them.
I ship them because it's funny.
Some people do it legitimately. I because I make my content very measured. When I talked about how Sonic 06 ends, I described their dynamic as friendship. And someone fucking stitched me and was like, yeah, sure, friendship. Acting like I was the asshole that I tried to deliver this lightly. Because I was talking about how Sonic 06 wiped itself from canon.
Yeah.
Only Sonic remembers the events of Sonic 06. And maybe a handful of others. But if I said
you guys wouldn't know my human girlfriend, she goes to a different universe.
If I said relationship in that video, the comments would have been about fucking nothing else.
That is true.
But this is usually this is a point where I do see the Son Amy shippers kind of jump out and attack with these two, because this game does feature a scene where Amy unknowingly encourages Elise to go after Sonic romantically. The fucking Son Amy shippers jump out and be like, well, I guess you're into bestiality then. I'm like, he's not a real hedgehog. He's a silly cartoon animal.
Yeah.
I don't think the same rules apply. No one is watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit and says, how dare they show this to children? Wait, what'd you say, Daystar?
I guess Jessica Rabbit is kind of into bestiality. I forget.
No, they're all tunes.
I think Roger Rabbit has a human penis. Anyway.
Yeah.
I doubt that.
I remember when Sonic 06 came out.
I don't think that's canon.
I have a friend who's replayed through Sonic 06 10 times. And she's like, I love it. She's like, she loves the crust.
It's a lot.
It feels like that's...
She'll say in a group chat, well, I'm going to play through it again. Look at that. We're all like, why?
Do you think Sonic 06 is a good game?
Is it bad?
It's
legendarily considered.
So I think people overblow it a little bit, but it's exactly how you'd expect a game to be if development time got cut by literally a year. And then they had to split the dev team in half because Nintendo misrepresented how strong the Wii was. And they had to split the team in half because they had a contract with Nintendo. They had to get a game out on the Wii. So they had to take half of the team working on it and make them develop a new game because there was no way Sonic 06, as it exists on the Xbox 360 and PS3, could even start working on the Wii. So it's exactly how bad you think something like that would be, where development time gets cut in half, and then the team gets cut in half.
So don't
not necessarily bad, just broken.
So a miracle that it came out.
Yes.
All right.
Story wise, and people still be if that's why most people are just saying watch a cutscene movie. That's why it's in Stack's fucking Silver the Hedgehog reading list to be like, hey, if you want to see like the beginning of what his deal is, just watch the cutscene movie.
Watch Sonic 06. Do you want to watch Sonic 06 tomorrow?
Sure.
Okay.
I gotta finish this murder mystery though. I gotta figure out
I think it's very clearly Amy.
No, I think it's the conductor.
Is Sonic dead?
I think so.
Did you his body like the couple times? Because I know when you're in the room, Tails and Amy are like, "Oh, he's fine," but then like
it's fine, and then you, the like little like employee, goes over and you're like, Sonic, and he's like, it hurts. I just need to rest. And then you like check his pulse, and you can't feel anything. Like that's a piece of dialogue. It's like, fuck, I don't know how to take a pulse. I can't feel anything. Is he dead? I have to keep doing my job. I can't let anyone know that Sonic is for real dead.
My fucking favorite thing so far. So the comics are, as per the writers right now, the comics are still before Sonic Frontiers and then like after Sonic Frontiers Sonic the Hedgehog. And they're like we haven't caught up yet, but what they've been doing is that they sneak the player character into shots where he's because he mentions getting fired from a shitload of jobs, so we catch him doing other shit.
I like him so much. They're referred to as with they them pronouns.
Yeah,
I wish there was a pronoun button.
No, that's when I made a video on them being in the comics. I didn't know their pronouns were they, them. And then people tried to jump me for it. I'm like, hey, I'm non-binary. It's fine. I didn't know. Because I thought it was the situation with like, because sometimes characters get referred to as they, them, not because they're non-binary, but because it's like we design them gender neutral for whatever. Yeah. But the canon name for them is Barry. So I was like, okay.
You get special dialogue if you put Barry in there? Is it Barry with an E or an A?
B-A. He's there. I did it like fucking again because I fucking internalized this character as a dude when I played it.
The character is me. They have my name. So he is also a she. So get fucked. Get bent.
Yeah. Fucking Spider-Man fans.
They're a quokka. Is the species.
Interesting.
I'll pull up what a quokka looks like.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
It's an Australian animal.
Here
they are.
Oh, that's cute. I have seen pictures of these. No.
Oh my god.
Why would you want to eat it? It's Australian. It's cute.
I do appreciate that all the posts are like describing this as like the happiest like animal in the world. But the player character is going through like the worst shit imaginable.
Yeah.
Like actual like nightmare.
They are not happy. They're like, God, everyone's so mean to me and keeps calling me microwave guy.
I'll find some of the appearances in the comics.
Okay.
In the Matrix.
He's being Weekend at Bernie's.
It's in the Matrix.
This is why me and Stack take naps before the live.
He's jacked into the Family Guy Matrix.
Well, I'm sorry.
I like the reoccurring bit in the murder mystery game of checking the trash cans and Tails being like, "There's nothing here, buddy." Like, no. I know how video games work.
Okay, I found both of them. I think there's a couple other ones. But like these are the two big ones. So in Sonic the Hedgehog Winter Jam, this also features the conductor's wife, so Daystar content right here. They super like gave her like a titty line though in her thing. But there's Barry making a
little apron on.
Yeah, Barry is here making a gingerbread house with the protagonist, the canon version of the player character from Sonic Forces, because you can make your own Mobian in Sonic Forces. But Gadget the Wolf is the canon version. And then
so wait, Barry is a character outside of the train game, or no?
Yeah. Right now we're just been seeing the other jobs they've been doing in the lead up to it. So Barry's right here, and then Barry appeared recently in IDW Sonic as in another issue as a hot dog.
I think the conductor's wife should go to solo.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
I think if they don't show the conductor's wife and the conductor's wife's and their kid again, like with Surge, because that moment was so fucking cute. If they don't follow up on that, I'm gonna be so sad. I'll just pull it up because I fucking love that bit so much. Because they've been like, we're not gonna give Surge and Kit redemption arcs. They're gonna do something
69.
different. But like when they do like the "We're Heroes" bit, like in the previous issue, and like Surge is so happy, I'm like, oh holy shit! Like this needs to be good now.
Surge is Booster Gold.
God,
maybe so.
This bit.
What?
Where, like, she's pissed off. And then, like, the kid comes up and is like,
oh, yeah, I remember this.
I saw you fight the scary guy before, and you did it again today. I like your bike and your big hair and your electricity. And then conductor's wife comes in like, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Come on, let's leave the nice tent.
This is that scene from what's the song from Fun Home where she sees a lesbian for the first time and is immediately
Ring of Keys. It's beautiful.
Changed.
What? That's Fun Home.
I like that.
Great lesbian musical.
That's what just happened.
I like that they like the way like they have the kid pronouncing the name. Bye, sir. I'm gonna be spiky and punch a lot of guys too. Yeah, they're doing good shit with Surge's arc. I'm very happy.
Yeah.
I like Surge.
It's less of a redemption arc, and it's more just like something to be happy about in life.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's like I'm thinking like materially, what have they done wrong? Like, oh, they've tried to kill Sonic. Oh, everyone's tried to do that at least once.
They did steal the Chow from Whisper.
Oh, the Wisp. Well, that's a personal forgiveness thing. That's different, I think.
Oh yeah, it was Wisp, not Chow.
Wisp, Chow, they're all the same.
Either way, she was taunting Whisper about it.
Whisper seems to have gotten over it. I love our fucking canon lesbian.
We're canon lesbians.
Yep.
You guys are so Tangle and Whisper coded.
I don't know about that. I don't know if we're cool enough.
I'm not. I'm just.
You're cool enough.
Hey.
And I'm head canon.
Am I going crazy? Am I stuck?
Let me see.
Where are you at?
I'm in like the car with
Oh my god, Shadow's there.
Shadow and Amy.
Shadow
and
and Amy should kiss.
I'm trying to interrogate him, but I've clicked
my
on
God,
every
the
button I
Chow.
can.
The Chow.
I've
They're
clicked
playing
on
musical
everything.
instruments.
I don't know what else there is.
I didn't stay in that room the longest, but the conclusion of that room makes me so fucking happy.
Oh, I found another thing to click on.
Is another trash can? Buddy.
You should make a dating sim that's like for shippers, where you just make the characters kiss each other.
That's what. Wait, I should make that. I make a Wyatt Wingfoot dating sim. I partner up
So
with
when
Taylor.
is the official Sonic dating sim
I'm
coming
paying
out?
Tay an insane amount.
People say that shit all the time. I want to fucking follow up to this one, because they were joking, like, because when they put it out, they were like, oh, we don't know if it's like really canon or not. But then, like, when it was like, oh, everyone loves it, it's like, okay, the comics are referencing it. It's in the timeline now. It's fine.
Yay!
Doesn't that mean you have to give Amy an actual birthday?
We've Sonic Generations starts with Sonic's birthday, so that's my favorite other fact, that every one of Sonic's birthdays have been bad. That every time we see Sonic's birthday, some shit's happening.
Does that include the Sonic movies?
Do we fucking see his birthday in the Sonic movies?
I think. Hold on.
I thought that's when he had to leave his land or whatever. I don't remember.
No, that was when the echidna killed his owl mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you not remember how that movie starts?
I don't remember watching that movie. There's a decent chance I have never seen the Sonic movie. And I have been purely absorbing it through osmosis.
God.
All right. So he goes over his backstory and as he talks about Longclaw. And hold on.
His dead owl mom.
His dead owl mom.
Rip, girl, rip.
I can see Stack's very focused. I'm very excited for the conclusion of this room.
I'm so fucking bad at the Sonic game in this game.
Can I do the Sonic game?
No, I was only one ring away. It's fine.
Sorry, I'm better at Sonic games. It's because I played Sonic. Yes.
Hmm.
I want to play Sonic DS again. I miss that game. I want to see Blaze.
The thing that I don't tell people, actually I tell people this all the time, is that I'm very bad at video games.
All right. Since I'll only be covering the event itself next week, I think I just wanted to do a little thing about some of the tie-ins to Final Crisis that I've already read. So yeah, I've not read the Justice League lead into it, but Final Crisis Requiem was like a thing where in Final Crisis #1 they have the death of John Jones. They do it as like a quick, he gets stabbed and that's it. And his final words is him calling out to his dead wife. However, in Final Crisis Requiem, it gives him more of like a final battle type death, where we see his funeral, like his full funeral, but also we flash back to it and how the ending of the battle went. Some dark stuff with Dr. Light lighting his corpse on fire with a fire supervillain.
Oh fuck! I can't believe I know we're gonna fucking run out of time. I just need to say this shit out loud. Everyone should go fucking see Transformers 1. It's so fucking good. I'm gonna have to start reading the Transformers comics.
I hear they're fucking fantastic.
I was very hesitant to start the current run because I was like, well, I should go back and go read the IDW stuff because they had it for 2 decades. But then I saw this one fucking panel from the current series, and I'm like, oh, I need to read this. I'll just describe it, but it hit so hard in a way I didn't expect to just be hit with. It's right after Optimus lands on Earth, and he's leaving the forest. I think he's already met a human at this point, but he walks out of the forest and he accidentally like steps on a deer, and he's like heartbroken. He like picks it up and he's like holding it.
I've seen that.
And he's, and like the guy's like, it's okay, I saw it was an accident. He's like, your world, it's so fragile. I didn't know. And Cybertron, everything's metal, and like you can hear when we're like moving and stuff, and things move out of the way, like it. And I was like hit, and it's like it just hits in this real fucking way, and I'm like, this comic might be fucking fantastic.
Yeah. So in the Requiem issue, what John Jones does in his final bout, as he's like he is dying at this point, but he does something as he's dying. He mentally fucks with the villains around him and makes them believe that they're dying. So he has Lex Luthor experience Superman punch a hole through his heart. Have Effigy like drown Gorilla Grodd getting vibrated to death. I guess Dr. Sivana being fed worms.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck this is about. Wait, what was he? What was? I don't know what Jean was doing with this one. Orm getting killed by Aquaman. Oh yeah, Dr. Light getting killed by the husband of the woman that. Anyway, yeah, all this is going down, and then they realize, this is just Martian Manhunter in your thoughts. And so, yeah, more of the fight stuff going down, like the unfortunate reality of the things that are going down, and like how they find out that John Jones is dead, which is him putting the image in their head, like just letting them know that he's gone. Like what he's experiencing.
You know what's
crazy?
Done. Teslas are catching on fire due to the salt water.
So you said
you mean in Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, I fully expect a critical video in the morning about it. Just it being like, "What's up, everybody? It's critical." Elon had another whoopsie and has eviscerated a
this
portion
is a
of his
problem with
customer
all
base.
electric vehicles. This isn't like his fault specifically. This is just a general problem with them. But the video is showing a Tesla, and I think that's the funniest thing about it. Because here, now I gotta show it. Hold on. So yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking about a Cybertruck. I conflated them in my head.
Genuinely, I'm not going to be surprised if you go back to where I live currently, or where my family lives, and there isn't at least one burnt down house because of a Cybertruck.
There's like an epidemic of Cybertrucks in like where Ash lives. It's so fucking funny.
You seeing people missing parts of their fingers and shit.
It's like an epidemic of Cybertrucks and Teslas, and I want to tell these fucking rich white people so badly, don't stop buying these cars. These are not good cars to have.
Here's them doing like a Godfather, but it's like, look at how they slaughtered our friend. Like, look how they massacred my boy.
That's too detailed of a face. I need them to take it back a little bit.
He's so ugly.
Oh God.
He's mourning his friend.
I'm dead.
I should have came at night so we could see him. I have to know when Stack finishes up the scene.
He's beautiful. Martian Manhunter is beautiful.
I tried closing Sean's eyes, but can't seem to do it myself. Like shutting them, touching them would somehow make it real, make it final. So yeah, everyone's felt his thing.
Are they only friends because they're both green? I'm not talking about Martian Manhunter. I'm talking about Ollie.
Why did these two chuckle fucks?
These two became friends because one's a leftist and the other one has white guilt. It's a
likely place for them to be.
Well, Ollie did Ollie did beat the white guilt into him. Like,
Ollie needs to have mustache and facial hair that like doesn't make him look like the devil.
He's gone. He was my favorite Martian. Mine too.
Yeah, he's stupid. I hate him.
And then the fucking Ray William Johnson band starts playing.
My
Or
favorite
even
Martian.
hold on, where is
And
deep cut.
yeah, they're giving his eulogy, but there's like one specific.
Does Bruce speak Martian?
Yeah, you know.
Likely thinged him to be able to do.
So yeah, as they go over his his funeral, right? Yeah, the last thing that they do, and the last thing that Batman does, is like thanks to the Spectre bringing Jean's ancestral home to Earth a few years ago. Blah blah blah. We're not just caretakers of Jean's personal history. We're also now the caretakers for a race, a lost race, a lost planet. And it's a responsibility that I humbly and gladly accept, as obviously you all do.
Well, it's not too different for you, Clark. Things are the same.
Yeah. Always the master tactician, Jean even made sure we transcribed it all while we slept, for a telepath love is of the mind as well as the heart and body. Oh, so Jean made them all understand Martian in his death.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, Nemesis, what did you just say? How your lips are chapped. We need to go back through the panels to find out what the fuck Nemesis was talking about.
We'll get to it. I'll go back to it. But anyway, they all wrote down his he put his memoir inside of all their heads.
Oh my god, he hired them as ghostwriters.
Yeah, and everyone leaves the funeral except for Bruce. Bruce leaves a final Oreo on his corpse, on his coffin. Goodbye.
the taco?
And then you need to edit it to that we go back to that final panel, and you just see like Plastic Man's arm coming in and just grabbing
it. All right, so Hal Jordan's chapped lips.
It's a chair.
Harder. I hope it hurts. I hope lips crack.
Superman is no despot. He's literally sitting on a throne. I think Plastic Man might be the only worthwhile part about the Injustice comics. Is that he's the way he is.
It's a chair.
It's a chair.
Oh yeah.
My God.
Yeah, those are some. Yeah. So yeah, the reason why Requiem is a little bit more emotional for Martian Manhunter's death is because Peter J. Tomasi wrote this one. Grant Morrison treated like the death of Martian Manhunter as more of a plot device. They did give him a funeral at the end of one of the issues of Final Crisis. But
what if I did my entire fucking recap of 0 Hour Crisis in Time in a Linkara impression?
Fucking.
Would people get that?
Y'all would get it.
Yeah. Rogue's Revenge. That's also a nice one because it's the one that killed Inertia. The Rogues just shot a little superpowered boy to death. It's also the one that's it's a good story for the Flash Rogues. It's you have decent character stuff, but also you have stuff like Inertia becoming Kid Zoom. You have Hunter Zolomon, that whole stuff going down. Legion of Three Worlds. Also a good tie-in. Not much to do with the actual Final Crisis event itself, but more. This is more of a sequel to Infinite Crisis because it resolves Superboy Prime, as well as a few others.
So I started skimming the one I was assigned. Does Spectre just cause fucking problems in all these fucking books? Does he ever chill the fuck out?
No.
Can we not invite him? Like, what the fuck? I feel like we should learn after the second time. Like, he definitely won't eviscerate someone with a lantern ring.
No, he sucks.
Like, no, he's at the every fucking time.
You know how he is.
Stop inviting him.
Yeah, Legion of Three Worlds. This was actually a crossover between the 3 different rebooted versions of the Legion of Superheroes. So the 3-boot one, the original Silver Age, the 80s one, all of them crossed over in this final battle against Superboy Prime, and it brought back both Kid Flash and regular Superboy.
I'm gonna be honest.
Connell.
Every time I think about Superboy Prime, I think about how because this is gonna be something I guess we can bond over. I think of how fucking Linkara would read his dialogue.
Everything was better on my like that shit.
Like this. Like he would kind of do this up and down whiny teenager inflection.
Yeah, that was fun.
And like do the whole speech. Like he didn't just read the important part of it. This 6 minutes.
That wasn't very nice. No, I'm not gonna be nice either.
God, he does kind of suck, huh?
I'm not Superboy. I'm Superman. Why doesn't anyone ever listen to? Hey, that doesn't look like his dumb farm town. He's just like a dumb bitch boy. Like I find Superboy Prime interesting, but like it really depends on the writer, and most of the time it is just Jeff Johns. So
Jeff!
Really,
comic book writers love to be named Jeff.
Yeah. So I know a funny story about the behind the scenes on this book because it has George Perez as the artist behind it. And George Perez talked about how like he did not like the way Jeff Johns scripted out his stuff because he did full scripts instead of the usual Marvel method. Like and George Perez said like, no, just give me like an outline. I can do what I got to do. Give me like the artistic freedom to do what I want for this. And Jeff Johns like, yeah, okay. Like he like changed the scripts around to make it less like full scripted, and gave George Perez more freedom for making the comic.
I am biting and attacking Toho. How fucking dare they just fucking do what they did? I just bought this fucking toy and then they release it in a better paint. I don't want to buy it again. Pissed. Stack is fucking locked in. Are you still in the cart with Shadow?
No, move rooms. She's with the.
I am trying so hard to not be asleep right now.
That's a chameleon.
And the chameleon.
His name is Espio. And the other one's Vector.
You didn't talk about my favorite part of that fucking scene, or did you already fucking read it?
You guys were talking about other stuff. I didn't want to interrupt, but Shadow fucking bought Amy concert tickets, and she's like, "You're coming with me," and he's like, "Huh." They're so cute.
There's so much fucking fan art. This was my. I need to share it real fast because this was my fucking favorite mutuals with this person. But so I guess that is promoting a friend, but.
They're so cute. Yeah, this is a hit ship I can get behind.
Yeah.
Although
what concert do you think it was?
It was
Hot Honey.
It's an in-fiction band called Hot Honey, and we've seen what Hot Honey looks like. their designs are based off of like the Sonic Underground siblings.
Yeah.
I'll find them real fast. Hold on.
Sonic Underground.
What kind of music did they make?
Triplets born, the throne awaits. See your wands of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found.
I found it. So this was like their Christmas 2023 art piece. There's the conductor's wife just for you, Daystar. But up on the billboard, we do see Hot Honey
and Hatsune Miku.
Yeah. There is an in-fiction version of Hatsune Miku called Cyber Singer Mika in universe.
Is that Mika up there?
Yeah, that's Mika.
Okay, I can't read.
Yeah. Mika, you can come.
And there's Surgeon Kit in the background. I have Barry's here too. Still getting new jobs.
Hot Honey does sound like a K-pop group.
So, the ending of Final Crisis Legion of Three Worlds, we find out that the Time Trapper is also Superboy Prime. It's like, who the heck are you? I'm you. I'm Clark Kent from Earth Prime. Superboy from Earth Prime. Listen to me. We can still destroy them. Together, we have the power to... Yeah, you're right. You're me. I'm never going to get that old and wrinkly. Plus, I never grow a beard.
This is the worst character interaction I can fucking imagine. It's idiots in stereo.
Like, I know you're smarter than everyone else, but I'm smarter than you, so shut up and don't tell me what to do, Grandpa. Huh. May want to keep your distance. I couldn't have been this stupid. What are you calling stupid? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. No one warns me. I do all the warning. So here's one. My fist is about to punch your dentures through the back of your skull. Stop! Them interacting kind of warps reality. An idiot. Oh no! What's happening this time? It's getting so bright. I really like this effect that George Perez does. Like, hey, I can't say anything. Help me! And like the layers peel back on his on his drawing.
You know who does this better? Gwenpool. Fuck it.
So
I think George
Trapper went bye-bye.
Did it first.
He did, but Gwenpool's better.
Superboy Prime has always been his worst enemy. He's self-destructed.
I'm not going back to Gwenpool hair. That's not the brand anymore.
But anyway, where did he land up other than Earth Prime, where he finally lands home, and then he realizes his parents and girlfriend are horrified and aghast at him because they realize he's been doing all of this horrible stuff in the comics. Hold on. God damn it.
That's where the fucking disbelief kind of kicks in, because it's like, there's no way fucking parents will read
the one
comics.
where everyone beats Connor's ass?
No, that's another one. Anyway, it's like, where's my lunch? Where's my grilled cheese, Mom? It's coming, honey. Well, you better hurry up. And no tomato soup this time. You know I hate vegetables. You want to know what? You don't want what happened to Lori happen to you, do you? That's what I thought. I've been waiting for this stupid thing to end. Hey, I don't think you're thinking the same thing. Because I know you're out there. Stop staring at me. This isn't right. You all know. You all know it. I was supposed to be the real Superboy. No, I'm not going away. You go away. Get out of here. They think I'm powerless. They think I can't do anything from here. And so he logs on to the DC Universe forums.
I remember this was like my first interaction with you, Ayaan. You found the fucking 4chan thread where people were shipping this fucking dude with Gwenpool.
Fuck you!
I fucking remember! You fucking unlocked a memory!
How could you do this to me?
Thank you all for watching another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. Can't wait to see you guys next week where we finally get into...
I had a fucking BBC Sherlock flashback. Fucking A. Philip Sousa fucking came by my head. The music...
So anyway, next week we'll be getting into Crisis Week. Rena's asleep, I think.
I'm not asleep.
Anyway, we'll be seeing you all next time.
I just haven't had anything. All I heard was screeching about Superboy. I don't know how to participate in that.
Yeah, and we're done.